Ah, yes. The recording is now up, and I just got off of work, so let's get this started. This is your host, Kazaraspel, and welcome back to Potionomics. In the last episode, we made it most of the way through the second week, but we had to stop early because we completely ran out of time. There was no hope for us. But now, it is time for the final day. Let's see what we can do. We need to make sure that everything we got going on is good. Let's see what we had brewing at the end of the last session. We had Greater Thunder Tonics brewing. Really nice Greater Thunder Tonics too. Let's see. What else did we have going on? We had Greater Fire Tonics. Is this? Oh, and it's going to become even better. Grand Fire Tonics. See, that's some good stuff, and we even got a lot of them. And lastly, a couple of really nice Greater Health Potions. Okay, so we have a lot of good things brewing. I'm glad we left off with such nice things. The real question now is, can we actually make more? What if we throw in a whole bunch of crayfish? And then throw in some stuff with red magimans. Oh, what was that thing I just had? Tell me I have another one of those rocks. Yes, right here. Oh, don't have enough. Okay. What other red things do I got? Ooh. Perfect! Oh, that's going to be even more. What happens if you put a potion in a cauldron? You cannot put a potion in a cauldron. Not by choice, you just can't. Other equipment that you can get later is called aging barrels, and you throw potions in aging barrels. But still, we're making this because this is going to be a ton of cash. If I could, I'd do that again. Okay, but what if I... 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, I only had 3 of those. Darn it. And I was gonna 1, 2, 3... Do I have any purple? The answer's not really. What if I take that away? Ooh, very close. Okay, let's get rid of that and see what greens we can add. There we go. So, we won't get too much out of it, but at the same time, we'll be getting 4 of them. So, that's fine. Let's throw some fuel in there. Just get it like a day early. There we go. And lastly, what can we brew? Okay, do I have any pure blue? I do. That. And that. And that. What if I get rid of all these fish and throw in another flower? Ooh, that's pretty. I think that would be better than my current Greater Ice Tonic. It doesn't have like a good management balance, but it does have like way more Magimans. Let's throw a coral in there and get it in the morning. No, wait, not a coral. Let's throw them up. All right. Well, we got 3 potions brewing in the meantime. We don't have any walking around money. That is most unfortunate. Do I have things to sell? Well, ice tonics are in good supply today. Speed potions are in good supply today. And all the basic stuff's in good supply. So yeah, let's sell these. Make some good walking around money easy. Let's save the game. And I don't think I got anything different with my deck. I'm gonna quickly look. Okay, Field to the Fire's last thing. We got... Do I really not have any Bravado? Bravado will be good later, not now. Deep Connection, no. None of Luna's things. Yeah, 1 Flattery is fine. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this is what we got for now. It's not great, but it's what we got. Good job past me on the whole make a decent deck thing. Can you make these? No. Darn it. Alright, first off, our hand is terrible. Alright, raise the price. Let's draw some cards. Chorus. We'll do this. Grab that. This is probably for the best. 50%! Okay, you're gonna hit me for 3, so here's 3 shield. Gonna try for that. And get a chorus out there. Now, I'm hoping I draw a lot of choruses and my finisher. That's asking for a lot, but hey, I can be helpful. Okay, didn't get that, but I can still play chorus, craftsmanship, hit you as... Oh, wait, I should have done this first. I forgot these are the... Ah, darn. Well, I'll still take the money. Could have been better. I forgot what the salt and pepper did. That's all. Okay, no hitting me. Raise interest. And a chorus. Okay, press the attack. Ooh, what I would give for one more, but that's all we got. 57 is good. Next. Ah, Muck Duck. See? Captivate. You're gonna give me some stress right off the back, aren't ya? Oof. Okay, if I end my turn, I'll take the stress. I have to, though. This is gonna hurt, but I need that closer. There it is. Yeah, I took a hit, but I got my price raised by 25%. Can you really blame me? Alright, but now we have walking around money. And you know what that means? It's time to walk around. Okay, as usual, our first stop is gonna be the good cats. Give us a chest. Ooh, the Storm Plains floor. That's like my favorite flooring of the game. Yep, time for the cat box. Very nice. Let's see. Do I have a bug to give you? Okay, you still didn't get me any cocoons, so we have to send you back to the Shadow Step. Good enough. Mint is next. Still no cocoons. It really is just chance. Here's the thing though, I'm not terribly upset because even if none of my heroes collect cocoons, we can start buying them next week. It's just really nice if they give it to us early, you know? Anyway, you like bones and slime, so here's a slime. And now Baptiste's gonna give us the goods. Well, that looks good. For your wondrous things, we need to give you a flower or an essence. I got 6 of these. Okay, that's too expensive. Oh, I love me those. And then this, that's a good amount. That's just solid blue. Now it's time for the services we never use. Let's see, you love gems. Actually, Luna, if you have fire tonics, I'll actually buy one. Thunder tonics. I think I sold a lot of those today. No. Anyway, you like fruit! So let's see what fruit we can give you. Hey, I got some of this. It feels good to stretch my wings. I pulled an all-nighter last night. I feel like I've earned an ice cream. That's ice cream with air quotes. I'm lactose intolerant, but I make do. Luna orders a cup of shaved ice. Out of an array of flavored syrups, she selects the coffee flavor. I didn't know they had coffee flavored syrup. Okay, genuine question, chat. Is that a thing in real life? Then she offers to pay extra for a few additional pumps of it. Then she asks them to pour an espresso on top. Isn't that going to melt the ice? It's basically just an iced coffee at this point. Oh, iced coffee sounds delicious. Let's hit the cafe on our way back. But first, I have some news I wanted to share with you. It's big news, and as it happened, all I could think about was telling you about it. I have a funny feeling that this good news will be even sweeter in the company of sort of like the shaved ice. I'm all ears. Well, you know how I've been going door to door in my effort to sign up clients? Of course you know that. That's how we met. Anyway, all that legwork paid off. I've got a brand new client, a big one. And this client, they came to me. Should I be jealous? I'm not sure I want to share you. Oh, Sylvia, don't worry. You know you're my number one. I can't tell if we're flirting or if you're trying to reassure me as a client. Can it be both? But I can assure you there's been zero flirting with this new client. Beyond that, I can't say much more until it's all official. There's a trial period, so they can be sure they like my work before committing to anything. I had to sign an NDA. It was super exciting. You're getting paid though, right? During this trial period? Well, no. But the work I'm putting in now will pay off in the long run. I trust you know what you're doing. You've been at this for a while now. Oh, Sylvia! You did look at my CV, didn't you? There's no reason to worry. This client vets the people they work with, same as me. I'm sure I'll pass muster. And bonus, my parents will be so proud. Do your parents keep up with what you're doing? Oh yes, Mom and Pop are very interested in my career. They check in for updates pretty regularly. I think it's hard for them. I'm the first in the family to move away from our hometown. And there's a lot of us. I have 85 siblings. Wait, really? That's incredible! It's not so unusual for moths. What's incredible is how accomplished all of them are. Among us, there are a dozen doctors, twice as many lawyers. I get all the updates from my parents. They're really proud of my brothers and sisters. And of you too, right? You know, I think they're getting there. Like I said, the distance is hard on them. They worry about me. But when the deal with this client gets announced, oh, Sylvia, they'll be overjoyed. I'm happy for you, Luna. Thank you, and like I said, don't worry about a thing. I remain committed to the high level of service you've come to expect from me. In fact, I've got a coupon here just for you. A coupon? Wow, you really do get me. I knew you'd like it. I pride myself on client care after all. So yeah, we get the first Luna coupon. Alright, you like plants. A Lupon? No. Gosh, chat, why? Your puns, they hurt good. Anyway. The boy likes a bone. Ooh, Muktuk rank up. Was no, that was unfortunately the 4th rank up, no Lupon for the 3rd. Why do you do this, chat? Anyway, I shall make a confession, Sylvia, now that we are away from the ears of the marketplace. In all my many months spent in Rafta, I have not yet made time to admire its most famous landmark. Hey, you've been busy, right? Nay, gentle Sylvia, make no excuses for me. Say instead that we shall rectify this problem. For rectify it we shall, together, this very day, this very moment! Because it is right over there. You see it? It's impossible to miss. The statue stands tall against the horizon, at this precise spot where Rafta's Bay meets open ocean. It depicts an infamous witch at the height of her power. This is Maven, who once ruled this island. Muktuk regards it in complete silence. He doesn't move a muscle. He barely seems to breathe. Is he alive? Sylvia, not wanting to disturb him, turns her back onto the statue. What is Muktuk seeing that she missed? I do not know what to think, Sylvia. I do not know how to feel. My gut is a swirl of indistinct emotions, like the fish beneath the ice. On the one flipper, this statue is unquestionably an impressive display of prowess. On the other, it represents an ugly history. What history is that? The story goes that this statue was erected by many hands under much duress. They say Maven turned her great mental powers on the people, that she wielded them as tools. And thus, the crux of my confusion. Can I admire the artwork in isolation from the context of its creator? Oof! That's real. I mean, part of me just believes that you can, but you should also pay attention to, like, this is really a moral thing. This truly is. I do believe you can look at art separately from its creator, like, personally, but at the same time, do not turn away from what they did. It is important to know all sides of the story. Yes, admire the work, acknowledge the history. And also, if that person is still alive and benefiting from their product and and actively doing negative things in life, yes, boycott it. You are welcome to that as well. It is a very tricky subject. But I do believe it is possible. Maybe not for the Maven situation specifically, but it is possible. Art should be judged independently of the flaws of the artist. I respect your opinion. I should even like to agree with you, and yet, As artists, it would be the height of hubris to imagine that our creations exist outside of the world of history or politics or our own biases and agendas. I guess my answer, it being a yes or no with no explanations, it's weird. Perhaps it is easier for me to see this. As one whose art is literally shaped by the undying presence of previous generations. My art is an expression of where I came from and who I am now, how I live in this world. And so, I find I cannot see beauty in a creation that is tainted by such ego and cruelty as this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There is a limit to this. At best, perhaps I can learn from its technical proficiency. If nothing else, it is impressive in that regard. You're pretty impressive yourself. I bet you could do better with the right resources. You flatter me, I think. Yet you also inspire my competitive spirit. So if you find yourself in possession of 300 tons of granite, I should be happy to try to outdo it. And what a feat that would be, eh? To match its balance of formal elements. To find such an impactful use for anti-gravity enchantments. Sounds like you could teach a class on this stuff. I would rather do than teach, and I would much rather outdo than imitate. That's a good moral. It is intimidating, however, the thought of creating some great work in a land where it will be compared... Where it will be compared to this one. Fortunately, I have developed a tough skin for critics. That is necessary in our line of work, is it not? To fortify our egos, to reinforce our very souls against undeserved hostility? Hear, hear. Reinforce! Reduces stress received from all sources by 50%. And gain 3 shield. This is a weird card. Because part of me wants to say, yeah, it's good. It is a really solid shield card. I don't know, it is good. But the problem is, enemies rarely attack multiple turns in a row. They usually do like a stress card, then they attack. Then they, shield themselves. It's rare that you'll need it multiple turns in a row. I can take anything they throw at me. Good! Then let us return now to our own endeavors. I do not like the statue's eyes. I do not like how the statue's eyes seem to follow us. Alright, and lastly Quinn, who probably can have a rank up. Oh no? I could have sworn you were about ready with all the gifts I've been giving you. Here's a slime. Okay. Any sales today? Not really, but we can buy some good things. Why don't we get... These are good. Solid amount of red there. More solid red. Plus these make good gifts for Luna. Good green. Always need more purple. Always need more blue. And we'll buy a fire flower. Let's see. If I should probably hang out with one person. So So let's hang out and have another blind taste test. Sylvia dons her blindfold and tells Quinn to do their worst. Sylvia recognizes most of the ingredients. She barely grimaces through the worst of them. That's what I call an iron stomach. Sylvia feels a little closer to Quinn and mildly less stressed. And then the day's over. Alright, let's see if that ice potion we made is any better than the one we've already had. And we should probably spend 2 sessions today selling potions. Increased value for tonics, very nice. That's going to be amazing for us because of all the tonics we have. Okay. So first things first, let's bottle. Grand Fire Tonic. Greater Shadow Tonic. And Greater Ice Tonic. Let's throw 1, 2, 3, 4 into there. And do I have any, like... Do I have a green that's 30? I have greens that are 27s. Oh, here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's gonna be some fantastic health potions. And let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's the end? Huh. I wonder if I have... Let's see. Can we sort this by Magimans? I want very few Magimans. Okay. Do I have anything that gives A and C together in equal amounts? Yes, that, but, like, less? No. Yeah, it's still probably better. Brew it up! Alright, let's see what else we got. No, that's not working. That's decent. But let's see. The problem right now is that my cauldron can't take too much. So I'm trying to figure out a balance. Come on. No, that's too much. Do I have anything that's like red and green? You know, that's actually fantastic. Now, what if I throw a couple mushrooms in there? And that'll be done before the end of the day. Okay, so now let's actually play some more cards. Tonics are up in price today. So let's start with these and open the shop. So we're going to go through 2 selling sessions today, and then we'll walk around. Hello, fellow early riser. Okay, I need a shield. There it is. Ooh, can I get flatter? Nope. Better to just end it now. Yoink! Get out of my shop. Get out of my shop asking for that stuff. Okay, confident. Now let's hit him hard. Finish him! Ha! Ooh, salt and pepper. Going right for a low blow as soon as we begin, huh, girl? I'll be honest, that at 4%, really. Okay. Oh, so close to ending it, but just gotta close the deal. You're not attacking, so my cards are better used out elsewhere. Captivate. Yo, welcome to the stream! We be selling potions. Okay, you're swinging, so here's that. No damage done. My shield protects me. Yoink. Oh no, it's Luna! We have not discussed Luna yet, but I want you guys to look at how much patience she starts with. 7. Okay, and you're swinging. She is the worst customer. She's swinging high. She's got shield, and she's got 7 patience. Luna is the hardest customer in this game, I swear. And the thing is, like, I should just close the deal. No, but I could still get a good thing off of it. I'll take 1%, yeah. Had to go for the closer. Oh, Valuna is the absolute worst. Okay, we sold everything we had, and now it's time to arrange some more. And the big reason we're not just using this as walking around money is because at the start of next week, we'll have to make some more purchases for things like new Muktuk cauldrons, new possible shop enhancements, things of that caliber. So that's why we need a little bit more walking around money than usual. But I am still going to save in case things go horribly awry. Guard up. I'm gonna draw less cards. You know what? I'm just gonna end it. 38. Good enough. Get out of my shop with those requests. Okay. $76. All you're gonna do is drop the time. Oh, this is gonna hurt her. I basically won. Bam! Chorus. More chorus. More chorus. %! Oh, I need a drink. Look, buddy, I'm gonna be honest with you. I got a competition tomorrow. Take it and get out. Yes, 7% your butt. I know. I know. Roxanne, you know I have a contest tomorrow, right? As long as you keep the stress at 10%, you're in the clear. Yep, that was the goal. Okay. Good selling day. Also, we have a new potion that I can bottle up right now. A grand sight enhancer with 3 positive buffs. Good enough. Gonna use that for the competition? Absolutely. Just double checking that it's better. I mean, probably. 163, and this is 229, so yeah, definitely better. My greater poison cure is terrible, though. So I hope that's not going to be included in the competition. If it is, I'm going to have to work my butt off to convince people it's decent. But my other two are good. But it's walking around time. We don't have a lot of time left in the day, but that doesn't mean we can't, you know, get things going. We got our daily cat box to get. Here's a fish. Ooh, I was wondering when we get some of those turtles. Slapping turtle shell. Nice. Walls. Ooh, that's some good slime. Here's your bug. Hey, thanks for having me over. I'm excited to do some cooking. It felt so wholesome. I'm having all sorts of domestic fantasies right now. It's ridiculous. Anyway, I brought vegetables and a fresh loaf of bread, but here's the main attraction. Zid produces 2 slabs of glistening red meat. It's far fresher than anything Sylvia has been able to afford. Hold on. Did you? What? Take down a dinosaur and carve off steaks for us? No way, Syl. I mean, thanks for the vote of confidence, but I'm not quite operating at that level yet. No, I bought these dinosaur steaks, like a normal person. Now, where's your kitchen? It's not so much as a kitchen as an open fire with a cauldron hanging over it. I can work with that. You got any salt? Zid sets the steaks to sizzling. Then peruses the books on Sylvia's shelves. It's a great space, but living in your shop? It must make it hard to strike a healthy work-life balance. I make time for friends. We're hanging out now, right? So you're not just spending time with me for the haggle tips? Look, you say that, but the next card we're gonna get is gonna be fantastic. I'm teasing ya. I'm glad we're hanging out. I'm glad we're friends. And I'm glad you're striving for some kind of balance, because take it from somebody who knows, burnout is real. You have to be able to step back from the rat race every now and then, have to make room for your other pursuits. I've even skipped out on a few rehearsals recently. I just couldn't swing everything, you know? It left me a little underprepared for my performances, but I've always been good at improvising. You know what I'm talking about, right? You don't have the luxury of following a script when a customer walks in. And we learned improv! This has you draw 3 cards that cost 0 or 1 patience. Cards are chosen from the deck at random. Sorry, my phone went off. But yes, this is a fantastic draw card. Thinking of it like improv will help. Although it's usually better to stick with the recipe when crafting potions or cooking. Cooking, right, I need to flip those steaks. While Zid attends to the meat, Sylvia stokes the fire. The fire gives her an annoyed look, but she doesn't take it personally. I don't think you realize what a treat this is for me. I've gone entire years without preparing a single meal. This is exactly why I came here, you know, to just live for a while. To do things for myself. I'm starting to feel downright average. You can never be average. Sorry, you're just too great. Well, that hardly sounds like bad news coming from you. I'll admit that the songwriting is getting better than I'd hope. I could use your input again, though. What do you think? Should a hero have powers to set them apart? Or should they rely on pluck, smarts, and charm over special abilities? Powers or personality? I mean, given Sylvia... Personality. I like a hero who makes her own opportunities. Makes it easier to relate, doesn't it? Thanks for the input, Sylvia. Hang on. Is something burning? One Sid points it out. The smell of smoke and charred meat is unmistakable. They act quickly, but it's too late to save the stakes. The overstimulated fire is gnawing away at the blackened meat. He spits and sizzles at Sylvia's approach. I shouldn't have stoked the fire. I got him all riled up. Hey, no harm done. We've still got veggies and bread. And I swiped a half-empty bottle of wine from the bar when Baptiste's back was turned. No, wait. I meant I swiped a half-full bottle of wine. That's looking on the bright side. Hey, when I'm with you, the bright side is easy to find. Oh, she's flirting back. Okay, so... sending you out on another adventure. One more time to the Shadow Step. Okay, that's too much. Good stuff, still not a cocoon. You have still earned your sack of slime. And she's off. Good stuff. Here you go. Oh, that's too expensive. And also, the ingredient's terrible. We're not really going to be able to hang out with anyone today, but we could still give gifts to make it easier next time. So here's a gem for you. You deserve a fruit. Saffron likes her plants. Muktuk is a big fan of fish and bone, so here's a fish. Let's see. I think I got new ingredients, though. Yeah, we can expand the shop. And you also like slime. Let's see. Any sales going on today? Nope. I don't know what we're gonna need for the next competition, so I don't like. Let's see. We'll buy these. I always need more blue. Now we have money, so I can buy these. Trust me, these are a surprise tool for later. You'll like that we bought them. Don't worry, I'm making sure to watch our balance. Actually, I'm going to buy these because I'm fairly certain we're low on gems for Roxanne. And we're also low on things for Baptiste. And I gifted you, right? Yes. Alright, that's it. It's time for the competition. I'm psyched for tomorrow's competition. I really like my odds. And I like the confidence. Was hoping to find you here. This rivalry of ours can't go on much longer. Island's just not big enough to support us both. I've got a solution to that. Why don't you back down? Can't say I see that happening. This island's barely just come back from one ecological disaster. Then you and your ilk, the business folk who put profit above all else. You come here by the dozen and start grabbing up whatever you can get your hands on. Land can't sustain it, and I won't stand for it. That's why I'm trying to show you all another way, a better way. Better how? Aren't you the one who prides himself on picking whole areas clean of resources? I don't take more than the land can spare, and I never take anything without giving something back. I can give as well as I take too, so if you come for me tomorrow, be ready for a fight. Survival of the fittest, eh? Wouldn't have it any other way. Good for you, telling him off. Yeah, but I've got to wonder, what if he has a point? When I inherited this business from my uncle, I also inherited his way of doing things. But Oswald lured me in with the clutches of a pitiless, soul-binding debt collector. Maybe his way of doing things wasn't entirely ethical. Well, Listen, I'm sure your uncle would do many things differently. But moral dilemmas and recriminations may... Recriminations, yep. Can wait. Tomorrow your entire focus must be on one thing and one thing only. Winning! Show confidence. Only panic on the inside. Good advice. I like these numbers. It's just like minus 430, minus, plus 1, plus 100, minus 130, and then plus 4,634. It's another beautiful day here in Rafta. We're told there is a 0% chance of rain. The chance of a winged carnivore attack is slightly higher, so let's move things along. Why do you keep wanting the griffins? You know me by now. I'm Baptiste, Master of the Guild, Tender of Bar, and your host for today's epic contest. On the field below, 2 fine merchants have taken their places, but only one can be crowned our champion. Who will it be? Our challenger has walked the breadth of the wild and lived to tell the tale. He's daring, he's dashing, and he knows firsthand the importance of quality ingredients. Give your warmest raft and welcome, or I'm sorry, hello, to Corsac. So many people. He's up against our reigning champ. She's a doer, a brewer, and an entrepreneur. Make some noise for Sylvia! Hey, Corsac. You look a little green around the gills. You want to call it a day? Don't have gills, but now I wish I did. Dang, this guy is ice cold. Our judge today needs no introduction, but he's getting one anyway. Idol of millions, inspiration to heroes and envy of artisans everywhere. Give it up for Robin! You're too kind, Baptiste. Too kind. It has been said, now let's get down to business, shall we? Didn't think there'd be so many people. He's awkward. Doesn't change anything. Hunter keeps his focus on his prey. Alright, contestants, give us a show! This tonic was made with the delicate whiskers of the hippopotamus. Why does that... That sounds like a fantastic Pokemon. Those are hard to come by. The trick is you gotta tickle them first. An interesting technique. I'd value the resulting potion at 215. Seems fair. Think you can beat that, Sylvia? Okay, how's my ice tonic looking? Better by default, because it's a grand one. No animals were tickled in the creation of this potion. It's definitely an ice tonic. I can tell by the frost. In fact, I've got chills just by looking at it. I'll admit, I'm impressed. There's no question. Sylvia, this first round goes to you. Ha! I've got this in the bag. But, dang! This competition's the best platform I've got to make my message heard. So I'm gonna adapt, overcome. Time to unleash the beast! Corsac means business, folks! The claws are coming out for round 2! I trust you have another potion prepared, Corsac? Oh, and it's time for my best potion to come out. This one was brewed with all natural hobgoblin tears. Interesting. What did you mix with them? Well, might have gotten a few tears of my own mixed in. I just can't stand to see a hobgoblin cry. Sounds salty. I'd value it at 215. I respect that. Sylvia, what do you have for us? Yep, I just win outright. This should elicit some tears from Corsac. As a sight enhancer, it does meet the minimum requirements. Exceeds them even. Well, it's obvious who's come out ahead, isn't it? Congratulations, Sylvia. You're the winner. I knew I had it. I see it now. I was the prey all along. And we get 40,000 gold! Yeah, a little bit anticlimactic, I'm aware, but this game can go like that sometimes. If it means anything to anyone else, I realize that the last potion of the competition was not in fact a poison brew, but it was actually a speed tonic, I didn't have a third potion ready. So I'm really glad this worked out. Should have seen that coming, I suppose. Life in the wilderness prepares a man for many things. Running a business might not have been one of them. Hey, there's no need to give up completely, is there? Maybe it's the winner's rush talking, but I'm starting to enjoy our rivalry. Honestly, I'm not so sure potion making is my calling. I only wanted to show the world there was a better way of doing things. Show them that success doesn't have to come at the expense of nature. But I always planned to take a step back after today. Intended to use my winnings to fund a new series of expeditions. The more time I spend here, the more time I want to be out there. If it's expeditions you want, there might be a way to make that happen. The Heroes Guild needs people who can handle themselves out in the wilderness. Based on what I've seen, they'd be lucky to have you. Well, isn't that a thought? Might not be a bad idea. Might be worth talking to Baptiste about. Yeah, don't thank me or anything. Solving problems, that's just what I do. Solving problems and winning competitions. And so it looks like Corsac will be joining the Heroes Guild. Remarkable. Just remarkable. Aw, you weren't worried, were you? I keep telling you I know what I'm doing. I had a feeling you'd prevail. What surprises me is the compassion you showed to your competitors. Were I in your shoes, I'm not sure I'd do the same. We're all just people, Al. We deserve opportunities to make our way in the world. And besides, having Corsac in the guild will mean more access to more resources. Yeah, Corsac's gonna be a third hero that we could send out. That's good for my shop, and it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt that he kind of owes me big time. You're really thinking ahead now. Apply that to your daily negotiations and you'll be hard to beat. In fact, just throw everything you know at the customers and let them sort it out. And we got Barrage. Raise interest by 2 for every card in your hand. This is garbage. This card sucks. Like, real bad. Oh my god. Yeah, let's quickly discuss how to make this card better. Like, I understand. Let's see, you need like 7 other cards in your hand. Yes, correct. You need a massive hand to get any use out of this. The only time this card would be good, quote unquote, is if it actually cost 1. Then you could draw it with other draw cards like Improv. The fact that it raises interest does mean you can also draw it with Pressure, but the fact that it costs 2 means that it won't work with Improv that we just got from Zid. So that's really what's holding it back. Most of Owl's cards pull more cards though. Not true. Scheme does, but not a lot of his other cards actually are draw cards. They have to play. They play with how many cards you have in your hand. But for example, the other card we got so far was put another copy of a card in your deck. So, not fantastic. Forget hard to beat. I'm feeling unstoppable. Careful, Sylvia. Hubris has been the downfall of many a promising witch. Yep. Although you've certainly made some impressive strides in the short time. You think so? I guess being forcibly soul-bound to another person's crushing debt is a good source of motivation. Who would have figured? If that's the case, then I'm happy to have been of some service to you. Now, I believe you have a deposit to make? I can't bear to watch. Everything appears to be in order. Dang, that would have bought a lot of ramen. But I'm in the groove now. You'll have your next payment in 10 days. Count on it. I certainly am. Until then, you can come out now. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that woman. I get it. She's intimidating. But don't worry. I can handle her on my own. You've been a huge help, Al. Don't think otherwise for a minute. Thank you. That's not like that deadbeat Oswald. I swear it's enough to make me want to learn necromancy. So I can raise him from the dead just to kill him all over again. Ah, yes. You have every right to be angry. Of course you do. We'd best turn in. Tomorrow, the cycle begins anew. At least we're in this together. I'm impressed. I'll admit it. Yeah, see, the third one was a speed potion. We didn't... I'm not even sure we had that. Good morning, Sylvia. Are you ready to continue your march toward glory? I have something that ought to be of help. A new upgrade to your license. And we can make even more potions now. With this, you're authorized to brew a whole new range of potions. Thank you for doing that. Paperwork is my mortal enemy. I pride myself on being organized. In fact, I have the details for the next competition right here. I suppose it was foolhardy to think I could keep this one in mint condition. Yeah, now they're both sad. Still got 3 more competitors. Anyway, each new competition comes with a new potion requirements. The potions are getting more advanced, but so too is the reward. I guess I don't get a day off, huh? No rest for the wicked. Or the insolvent. Hey there, chum. How's business? Well, shush now. That was a rhetorical question. I already know the answer. Business is real hard, innit? All the upkeep, all the customers, all that math. Wouldn't you like to lay those burdens down? What do you say to an early retirement? And you could just send all your customers my way. Boss Finn will take real good care of them. Oh, I see. You must be my rival in the next competition. Well, sorry, but I'm no quitter. If you want to take a bite out of my business, you're in for a fight. Oh, so the minnow's got some teeth. But I'm a big fish in this small pond, and you're an appetizer at best. Funny that you mention appetites, because the overwhelming stink of body spray is totally spoiling mine. I'll just excuse myself from your sight then. Of course, that means you won't see me when I come for you. And I will come for you. Well, he's a charmer, isn't he? Forget taking a day off if it means trouncing that guy. I can't wait to get back to work. So yes, we got a new competitor, Boss Finn. Oh, all of my potions are gone. So, let's start with brewing. Let's start by bottling everything we got. Grand health potion. Okay, we're not even gonna focus on like anything right now. let's just see what we have to, like, let's just throw things into a cauldron and go out and get some, you know, new things. So we're just going to throw those in there. Because we got things to make. And then... what's the purple potion? I believe that's poison. Yeah, Grand Poison Cure. We also need a Grand Thunder Tonic. And a Grand Stamina Potion. Alright, all these will be ready tomorrow. For the time being, we're going to go out and buy some upgrades. First off, deck builder. You think I just made a Thunder Tonic? No, no, no. I made a Greater Thunder Tonic, which is Tier 3. For this competition, we need a Grand Thunder Tonic, which is rank 4. As for the new cards we got, we're going to get rid of Blitz. And we're going to get rid of, let's see, a Captivate. And then we're going to throw in Improv. Actually, now that I think about it, because we have all these draw cards, we're also going to remove the other Captivate. And we're going to throw in Bravado. Just one. Alright, so let's travel. And most importantly, we're going to go to Muktuk and buy 3 new cauldrons. Our new cauldron choices are the Crystal Cauldron, the Steel Cauldron, and the Celestial Cauldron. And all things considered, I think it's the Steel Cauldron that will give us the best for our buck. Alright, now that that's done, we're going to do our usual going around. Here's a fish. Now let's rank up. Bring any fish. We just gave you one. There's a bomb! What? Where? Hi, Sylvia. There's no bomb. Yeah, don't spill your sand or anything. I just wanted to make a point. You gotta start loud and bombastic if you want to grab someone's attention. And we get Avasti, which applies Avasti and also shocked for 2 turns. Avasti, the next card played costs 0 patience. It's not terrible, but due to that due to the shock factor, it has it's a pretty meh card. Good tactic, or maybe that's the massive adrenaline rush talking. Hey, put that energy to use. You want to help us out again? What's on the agenda? More vendettas? This is bigger than that. Way bigger. We got it. We gotta plan out tomorrow's naps. Naps? Seriously? It sounds like a small thing, but naps are important, Sylvia. Yeah, there's an old rhyme to help you remember. Rested pirates, nice and quiet. Cranky pirates, they start riots. Pepper writes out a series of equations on a roll of parchment. The tricky part is the pirates will only nap in a patch of direct sunlight. Yeah, we gotta account for the precise position of the sun, which changes minor degrees each day, as do the exact numbers of minutes between dawn and dusk. At Pepper's direction, Sylvia uses a yardstick to measure out the shadows that will be cast by ships and cargo at various points throughout the day. The math is surprisingly complicated, but Salt and Pepper eventually have a nap schedule that will accommodate the entire crew. But wait a minute, what if it's cloudy tomorrow? Then we get ready for some riots! Maybe I should board up my windows just in case. I bet you could handle a bit of chaos in the streets. You've been a real daredevil. I guess you'd have to be setting up shop on an island that's overrun with monsters. Monsters? Bring them on. I was hoping I'd get to see a dragon or something by now. Hey, there's the swagger! Sylvia the Slayer here. Don't back down from no monsters, right? Monsters aren't so scary. Whatever you say, Captain. Monsters are just like any other living thing. They need to eat. They need to sleep. They know fear. And that makes them vulnerable. See, Pepper here believes in being prepared. Pepper is like... I have no idea what to feel about it. I love Pepper so much. He looks so gentle. And he will kill you. He's got the strategy to single-handedly take down any monster you can name. Even dragons? They seem pretty tough. Their hide is tough, sure. Not so much the thin membrane of their wings. And they're covetous things, which makes baiting a trap very easy. I would set out a few goats and a pile of gold in the clearing. When the dragon takes the bait, shred one of its wings and it will be forced to fight you on land. That still sounds pretty dangerous. Not if you stuff those goats with explosives. In the end, it's about planning ahead and controlling the field of battle. I'm convinced. How about you? I almost feel bad for the monsters. Sounds like they don't stand a chance. They shouldn't! They should have thought of that before attacking us in these purely hypothetical scenarios. But enough daydreaming. We got piratical stuff to get back to. Pepper looks like a cinnamon bun, but could actually kill you. Salt looks like she could actually kill you, and would probably try. It's true. Which may or may not involve showing some belligerent beasties who's really in charge out there. Oh, the two of them are great. Big treasure chest. Ooh, new things. Salt watermelon, that's it, yeah. Sorry, hydromelon is from The Legend of Zelda. This is salt watermelon. These are still fantastic, though. I love these things. They have a massive amount of blue. Here's your bug. Time to send you out on a new adventure. We got 3 new areas. The Sulfuric Falls, the Crystalline Forest, and the Ice Crags. Let's throw you in the Crystalline Forest. Let's see, ingredients with pure colors feel like the best ones. They generally are the most useful. But that being said, I like the ones that have two colors of the same level. Great! The day that I can start buying cocoons, you finally give me my first ones. Thank you, Mint. Now, Mint, I'm going to see... You have earned whatever I'm going to give you. Here's a slime. It feels good to get out of that rowdy guild hall. And since we're here in the neighborhood, there's an exhibit on local history that I'm dying to see. How do you feel about a quick museum visit? I might be distracted by your loveliness, but I'll try to focus on the exhibit. Gosh, it's nice to get a compliment. Most days, the closest thing I get is when a monster shows an especially keen interest in devouring me. As they cut through the crowd on their way to the museum, Mint seems to go out of her way to brush her arm against Sylvia's. That appears to be the extent of the hero's boldness. Once they've reached their destination, she swiftly turns her attention to the exhibit. The museum is sparsely attended, which gives Sylvia a clear view of the displays. There are old maps, outdated brooms, and a small battered helm once worn by Robin himself. While Sylvia examines antique potion-making equipment, Mint ponders a pile of dust and metal shards. No legendary weapons here. Everything that the heroes took into battle with Maven was destroyed. But there's one artifact from the battle that I never get tired of looking at. It's not far from here. This is more like it. The great outdoors and a big monster corpse. What could be better? The Kraken skull is a cornerstone of the island's history. I assume you know about the story? I do like that if you do take a look at the background to the left here, you can see Maven's statue. And you can also see the Kraken skull. Yes, but I'd like to hear your version. After all, you're the hero history buff. You don't have to ask me twice. It all started with Maven, the so-called Witch Queen. She claimed this island as her own, used it as sort of a free-range laboratory for all sorts of wicked experiments. The first settlers of this very town were her unwilling accomplices. She used her mind control powers to prevent them from leaving. Under her sway, they did all sorts of labor for her. They even constructed that big monument to Maven in the bay. Her reign of terror went on for years before a brave band of heroes decided that enough was enough. They sailed here to liberate the island. Maven summoned a Kraken from the depths, intending to stop them from ever setting foot here. She didn't care who got flayed in the process. The heroes eventually got the best of the monster, but not before it had knocked their ship right out of the water. And to think, I'm now living inside that very ship! I'm pretty sure my cot is set up right where Lore Master Lauren used to store his books. I feel so honored by that, and so inspired, and, well, sometimes I feel like an imposter, like a kid who's playing dress-up. You should be kinder to yourself. I know I should. That's why I'm here. I just need to connect to this place. I need to feel the history and my place in it. Mint closes her eyes and breathes in the salty air. Sylvia follows her example. Eyes shut, Sylvia sways on her feet a little. Her hand accidentally brushes against Mint's. Sylvia swiftly pulls her hand back, embarrassed, but Mint smiles. Sylvia noticed she didn't pull away. Feeling better already? I'm feeling inspired! I'm glad we came here, and I'm glad they left that skull right where it fell. It's a tangible piece of our history, and a reminder of why we need heroes. Heroes like you! I'm not there yet, but I won't give up on my goals. I'm keeping my eye on the prize. And we get eyes on the prize. Prevents the next debuff from taking effect to Sylvia. Can only be played if you have 3 or fewer cards in your hand. I hate this. Like, why do I hate this card so much? I mean, here's the thing. Even if it was a 0 cost and applied Stalwart, I probably still wouldn't like it all that much. Because debuffs rarely affect the sway of battle that much. They can in later fights, like if there's a particularly nasty debuff. But I never feel a need for it, and there are so many turns when enemies don't use debuffs. And then, yeah, it's so weird. The fact that you need to play it with 3 or fewer cards just seals it that I'm never going to use it. I'm feeling inspired to do the same. Then we better get back to our respective quests after all. You and I both have great feats to accomplish. Alright, so who's ready for the week of sending Mint into acid? Mint's gonna love it. Okay, good things. Ooh, Renko. Sylvia, I was thinking about you earlier. Although not just you, to be honest. I've had a fair bit on my mind. I'm still puzzling out how to best serve the guild. How to best serve its people. Contemplation is a good look on you. I like the bit of thoughtful intensity on a man. Oh, I don't know. Brooding is fine in moderation, but I wouldn't like my face to get stuck that way. And sometimes a step back is the way forward. I'm sure you've already realized the value of an occasional strategic withdrawal. And we learned strategic withdrawal. Permanently block the highest available level of interest and increase patience by 3. That's a good amount of patience increase. But ouch. Like, getting rid of that highest level of interest? I don't know. This is definitely one of those cards I'm not feeling. Yeah, I know just what you mean. Good, because as pressing as the guild business feels, it can in fact wait. There's something else I'd like to discuss today. If you're amenable, let's find a quiet spot. Keep an eye out for slimes, would you? As we've learned, it's scarcely worth the effort to smite them. But I would hate to get any sludge on our shoes. Are we looking for bigger monsters? We're only looking for a bit of privacy. Sylvia, your advances have not gone unnoticed. Nor have they been unwelcome. There's a charming boldness in you that engenders boldness in me. I find you utterly delightful, Sylvia. I cherish your willingness to try new things and to join me on my little adventures. And above all else, I'm in awe of your generosity of spirit and your refusal to bow to hardship. You are, frankly, unlike anyone I've known. And you inspire me to be better in every way. So I was wondering, hoping really, would you like to be romantically involved? With me, I mean. You're about to enter a romantic relationship with Baptiste. Doing so will permanently block romantic relationships with other characters. And no. We'd make a terrible couple, Baptiste. Our worlds couldn't be more different. I'm very flattered, but the answer's no. Huh, that's a pity. To see all my romantic notions dashed against the rocks. A moment, if you would. I just need a moment. Take your time. I apologize if I got the wrong idea. I'm not used to such a bold and bawdy friendship. But I don't mean to complain. I only wanted to clear the air. The time we spent together has been illuminating, and more than that, it's been fun. I've had friends back home, but I've never known anyone quite like you. You're unique in my life too, and I think it's good for both of us. Certainly. Why live in such a strange and singular place if we're going to adhere to old habits and comfort zones? I suppose what I mean to say is that I don't take your friendship for granted. I make no apologies for who I am, but who I am is a bit of an odd fit here. You've made me feel welcomed and valued. I value you in turn, Sylvia. I wanted to make sure you knew it. I do now. Thanks, Baptiste. Of course! Now, what do you say we get out of here? I've got a bottle of wine chilling back at the guild hall. Hoops falls a habit. It's not a bottle at all. It's but a box of wine. Have you ever heard of such a marvel? I bet it's delicious. I'll admit I'm curious about the flavor profile. Subtle notes of black cherry and cardboard, according to the shopkeep. But I didn't buy it for the taste. I bought it because it's by far the most cost-effective option of getting inebriated in a hurry. And we're busy people, Sylvia, so what do you say? I say let's drink. Let us drink indeed to friendship! So yeah, at rank 7 is where everyone will ask you if you want to go out with them. Alright, seems we've got some new Ooh! I didn't expect to see you so soon. Let's buy one of you. But yes, 48 pure purple. That's a lot of purple. Wow, it's hot down here. You flirty thing, you. No, I mean it. It's sweltering. There was a frost enchantment keeping the lava's heat in check. I deactivated it, then threw on some kindling for good measure. I like the heat. Like most demons, I grew up underground. Just be careful not to burn the place down, please. I suppose I can avoid that, but it's hardly fair that you keep amending the terms of our arrangement. I think don't set my house on fire is a pretty reasonable request. You're right. Of course you're right. Truly, Sylvia, you are a font of wisdom without equal. And you're laying it on a little thick. Sometimes pandering is the best way to steer a conversation in your favor. Dignity be damned. And we learned pander. Raised interest by 24 and then apply self-hatred for 2 turns. Oh, the thing is that, yes, giving yourself stress at the start of your turn every turn is a really bad idea. But 24 interest is so much for 2? That's amazing. Like, it's definitely not a card I'll be using. And keep it in mind, if you use that one card we got earlier from Mint that prevents the next debuff, you can use that and then pander and just not apply the debuff to yourself. So there are ways to make these strategies work. It just, if you don't have it, be prepared to deal with this debuff. Who has time for dignity anyway? Wield the power responsibly, dear protege. Now, as toasty as it is in here, I find myself in need of more kindling. Care to come along? Here we are! There's bound to be an abundant driftwood along the shore. I assume we'd be buying the kindling from a vendor. I know this one druid. There are some things you must do yourself. Roxanne takes a piece of driftwood from the sand. She pulls it close as if sniffing it. Sylvia can just make out the sound of Roxanne whispering in unfamiliar language. Was that a spell? It's a ritual, but not a magical one. I don't mean to be secretive, but I tend to be private about my heritage. You could say I'm still working out exactly what it means to be a demon living on the surface. Suffice to say, there's a ritualistic significance to the gathering of fuel for the hearth. So please, keep an eye out for more driftwood, but allow me to carry it all myself. Whatever you say, I want to respect your traditions. Particularly the traditions that save you from manual labor. I'm only teasing. I appreciate you taking this seriously. And every demon carries their own kindling during the week of 1,000 pyres. I'm not familiar with the week of 1,000 pyres. It's a time of great importance to my people. You see, demons didn't always live below ground. Long ago, we called the surface home, until generations of conflict finally forced my ancestors to flee their homes. They left everything behind and undertook a great migration, but still that wasn't enough to satisfy their oppressors. The exiles were pursued by their enemies. Ultimately, they were backed against a mountain range. Things looked dire. Lighting pyres for their fallen, the exiles despaired for the future of demonkind. Then, in the light of those many pyres, something was illuminated in the seemingly endless rock of the mountains. It was a cavern that led to a vast network of underground tunnels. More than that, it was salvation. We've lived underground ever since, and 1 week each year we keep our hearts blazing in memory of those who came before. That's a beautiful story, but so sad. I can't believe I never heard it before. They say history is written by the victors, but I've found survivors tell the more compelling tales. Thank you for allowing me to share mine. I'm far from home, Sylvia. To my knowledge, I'm the only demon on this entire landmass. It's not in my nature to feel lonely. But when demonic holidays like this roll around, I think of the people I've left behind. I think of my family. And I'm glad not to be entirely alone here. Let me know if your nights get lonely. We might find other ways to keep you warm. Dear girl, I'm not sure you can handle the heat. Thanks all the same. I'm not sure I realized how much this particular holiday meant to me until just now. It's not altogether irritating to be sharing it with you. Alright. Oh wait, I could have given her a gift. Actually, that reminds me, did I give a gift to Baptiste? I did not. Okay, let's see. You like fruit. I don't really want to give up a hydro melon. Oh, bought a lot of these, right? And then... Okay, let's take a look at carpentry. To make another cauldron, we need money. But we have everything else we need. And we already bought cauldrons from Muktuk. And yes, buying even more cauldron space is important. I know that we may not need it right now, but the more potions we can make means the more profit we can put in our pockets. So, what have we got for you? A bone? Here's a bone. There's all those items from the cat box. Now, let's see. What slime can I give you? Oh, we can even rank Quinn up. So this was a very productive day in terms of ranking up. Want to get out of here? Let's do something. I don't know. It seems like every time you suggest an outing, I end up fleeing for my life. You're obviously good at fleeing, seeing as you're still alive and all. Yeah, now that I think about it, I'm probably safer with you than I am anywhere else. Oh yeah? How do you figure? You're getting sweet on me, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I am I? I guess you've got me all figured out. And if you know me so well, you know I'll get you to accept my invitation eventually. I can already see you're interested in hanging out, and I'm an expert when it comes to compounding interest. And we learned compound interest. This is plant the seed, but way better. Raises interest by 4 at the start of customer's turn. Value doubles every turn. The problem is that most fights we get into, most sales we get into, only last about 3 turns. So while it is fun, like even more fun than plant the seed, I don't know if this is something we're going to be using since we want to we want to end battles as fast as possible. So fun card for stall decks. How about that? The weirdest thing is that I don't know if a stall deck is even viable. It's only good at the start of a sale? Yes, there's also that issue as well. It's true. You know your stuff. Now I know it too. Great. Awesome. So can we go now? Come on. Stop dragging your broom. See, this isn't terrible. Just you and me. And a bunch of monsters waiting in the wings. Alright, I'm just gonna say this. Every time I have one of my visions lately, it's the same thing over and over. I keep seeing you, Sylvia. Just your dumb face. I mean dumb in a nice way. Ugh. What are you saying, Quinn? What does that mean? Oh no, am I going to die? I'm dying, aren't I? Oh, you beautiful fool, no. Well, yeah, I mean, we're all dying. But this means something else. It means I don't, hate you. I sort of the opposite of hate you. Whoa, are we really having this conversation? I was not expecting this. Sylvia, are you kidding me right now? You realize you've been flirting with me, right? I know I have, but you're so hard to read. I wasn't sure you were receptive. Well, now you know. So what are you going to do about it? And we get the option to date Quinn. I don't want to date. I do like you, but our friendship means too much to me. I don't want to jeopardize it. You're not just saying that? You mean it? We're friends? Of course we're friends. That's pretty cool, I guess. Honestly, that might be cooler than if we were the other thing. I've never really had a friend before. Wow, that sounds ridiculous out loud. It sounds like a trap. What a brilliant thing to say. If you're secretly planning to kill me in my sleep. Dang it, you figured it out. I guess I'll be sleeping with one eye open. The truth is, I'm glad we're friends, Quinn. And I'm glad you said it out loud, even if it's just this once. You're a weird kid, Sylvia. And that's about as high as a compliment I can give. I'll take it! Right. Cool. Anyway, I guess it's time to get back to work. But it's nice out here or whatever. I guess we could hang out a little longer if you want. Alright, that's everyone. Day over! We got no sales done today. We spent all of our money and got none of it back. Oh boy. The inviolable life of a two-time champion, idol of millions? Sylvia, hope I'm not interrupting. I'm all set up at the Guildhall now. Baptiste said to let you know. Okay, I'll keep you in mind. Was there something else? Matter of fact, yeah. You've shown me kindness, Sylvia, setting me on this new path. Feels like I should return the favor. You could share some pointers. I'm always looking to learn and grow. That's not a bad way to be. I was going to suggest you start growing your own ingredients. Ever try it? I took a botany class in college where we learned the basics. It didn't go well though, not for my GPA. And not for the poor plants. Not everybody's gifted with a green thumb, but gardening's easy with a slime bulb. Slime bulb? I come across them every once in a while. Little critters gobble up all sorts of things. And in the right conditions, they'll reshape their own protoplasmic mass to grow identical copies of their last meal. It's a downright fascinating adaptation, and they're awfully nice to look at. Not unlike yourself, really. I don't know about that. Given the choice, I'd rather blend into the foliage. Shulking in the bushes is how I found this particularly slime bulb, actually. Was a bit of a runt, but I nursed her back to health with my homemade plant formula and the frequent words of encouragement. And we got a slime bulb! Thanks, I'll try it out. Does me some good to see that you're giving thought to minimizing your footprint. Mind if I gave you some pointers for proper care and feeding? Behold the humble slime bulb, a remarkable, magical, cute-as-a-button organism capable of cloning any ingredient. Just place the ingredients you want to duplicate into an empty slime bulb. Once an ingredient is gestating, you can feed her additional ingredient or extra ingredients that'll help her grow more of the gestating ingredient. A bulb's plasma color tells you the Magimin she prefers to munch on. Feed her the right Magimin and she'll be happy and healthy and grow a lot of ingredients for you. Nice! Who knew going green could actually give me an edge? That's not much of a surprise, really. Nature's not a congeniality contest. Plenty of animals take what they want and don't say sorry. Squirrels, for instance. You want to bring home the gold? Channel that ferocity, Sylvia. Be the squirrel! And it's time for one of my favorite cards of the game. Ferocity of the Squirrel! Apply Ferocity of the Squirrel. Lasts until the end of the current haggle session. What it does is raise interest by 2 whenever a card is played and persists until another stance card is played. But the thing is, you need to note the wording. Lasts until the end of the current haggle session. A haggle session is not the current sale. It is the sale and every sale after it. So if you sell 6 potions, you get it for all 6 rounds if you played in the first one. I think I follow. But are squirrels really all that ferocious? I've got scars to say that they are, and so do I! This is real Q talking. I have been attacked by squirrels. They are vicious and evil. Don't make the mistake of underestimating a squirrel, Sylvia. Not like I underestimated you. That's all I've got for now. But you know where to find me. I have been attacked by 3 squirrels in my life. In separate occasions, mind you. You don't think Australia has squirrels? Well, okay, that's fair. They are adorable, but they will mess you up. Oh, everything costs more. And we unlocked gardening. So, why don't we check out what that is? So, we start with a red slime ball, meaning if you give it red, anything with red ingredients, it will multiply them exponentially. So, why don't we give it a slapping turtle shell? And now, as you can see, the slime is gestating. It will take 2 hours to give us 2 of these things. However, as chat has said before, it requires 55 Magimins of any color. And matching colors count for double. But this is where we can use those pure mana things that we've been picking up. So now we can get 4 of them. And 5 of them. And 6 of them. The initial ingredients don't matter, it's what you feed them after. Okay, fair enough. But still, it's where pure mana shines. So now we'll get 6 of those ingredients in just 2 hours. So let's brew. We need to bottle everything we have before we put down the new potions. Grand mana! Good stuff. Grand fire! Grand fire! Good stuff. Good stuff. But now that those are done, let's actually put down our new cauldron. Also, it's about time we customize the shop, because I got some of my favorite things that I never put down yet. So it's time for a complete redo. Slap the steel cauldron down. Slap the steel cauldron down. Let's move downstairs. And slap the third steel cauldron down. Oh, whoops. We don't have any new display shelves or store shelves, but for the flooring, I love me the storm plains look. I mean, look at that. That's real nice. As for the wallpaper, we got the shadow step wall. So now we can have that. And the wood walls. Oh, we got purple and blue. Neat. Don't you want to upgrade the steel cauldrons first? Nope. Anyway. All right, new cauldron. Let's think about what we want to make. I guess let's see if we can make ourselves a thunder tonic. Okay, not a lot here that can use this. So what's the most we can get? We need B and D. Okay. Put some of that in there. I mean, that's a guaranteed Grand Thunder Tonic, but if I remove this... then I remove one of those. Okay, let's get rid of one of those. I need another one of those radishes. There, and get rid of the salt watermelon. No, wait. I think I needed another salt watermelon. Oh, I thought I had it. Oh, if only I could put one more ingredient in. Darn it, should have gone for the other type of cauldron with 9 ingredients. I throw this in there. Do I have a B that gives 30? That's those radishes, isn't it? I don't have a third one of those. And that would be perfect, but it doesn't have anywhere near enough Magimans. Oh, wait. What if I do the exact... What if I do something dumb? Doing something dumb seems fun. If I can get something going on here. Yeah, that's too unstable. I was hoping to get, like, the most possible out of it. But I just don't have the right ingredients for this. Okay. Focus more on power than... than like stability. This could still work. There we go. So as it says, chance of losing a star on completion, but at the same time, it's still the highest brew I can come up with. There, now I'll be done first thing in the morning. So we'll have, like, it won't be good for the competition, but it's something to start it. Okay, next is the poison cure. Yeah, what if I throw in 3 of these? Maybe some of those. Alright, I think we got something good going on here. Okay, I need 40. Can I get 40 red? There we go. There's even a chance of getting a bonus star. That's an amazing grand poison cure. And it will even be done by tomorrow. I mean, sure, it could be better, but... I mean, all things considered... We just need it to be 3 star. Yeah, we need it to be at least 3 stars, and this one has a chance of becoming 5. Day 1 with new cauldrons, and we're already thinking about like it being a possible winner. The most powerful potion you can brew right now, exactly. I mean, you could do better by making the ingredients more stable, but... Okay, lastly, we need stamina potion. All the red and all the purple. Okay, let's throw in 3 of these. No. 3 of these. Okay, now what's the most purple I can come up with? Alright. My ingredients just aren't strong enough. Okay, caution to the wind. Potion is unstable. Nonsense. Nonsense, it could be way more unstable. Okay, so it's a chance of losing, but it's something. It's a good start. Now let's take what we have and make some walking around money. Also, we got a lot of new cards. I'm going to take a look at some of them. Compound interest is a no. Reinforce is not right now. No. No. Vasti's a no. Ferocity of the squirrel is something we talked about. So why don't we take... yeah, let's get rid of Guided Thought for the time being. Throw that in there. We got Improv. Okay. Let's arrange some potions. Yeah, these are good. But we're gonna need a Thunder Tonic. These are not what we're gonna use, but I figured I'd throw them out there anyway. A poison. And the last one was stamina, but we don't have anything for that right now. Saving. What we really need is to get Zid to rank up one more time, because then we get an amazing card. I almost slipped on an owl feather. Yes, you did. Of course I get this. Okay. Well, you're swinging at me, so I guess it's good that I got these. Reduces all interest gain. That sucks. Ferocity of the squirrel. Perfect. Okay, attacking me right off the bat. Okay, let's see if I draw a stress card off of 4%. Oh, cool, I didn't. Okay, so now, chorus. Flattery. Finish him. Get out of my shop. And may the next turn be beautiful. There we go. Ooh, good turn. Let's see if we can make it work. We can make it work. Unfortunately, that's it. That's the extent of it for now. Haha, got barely enough to hit that next rank. Thank you, Ferocity of the Squirrel. Unfortunately, I don't know if we have enough for walking around money. I mean, I guess we do. Yeah, we have enough for the bare minimum. Press the attack seems like just such a super useful card. It is! It gives interest and lets you draw. There's really not a better card, and it's low cost. There's really not a better one. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at our gardening. And now we can collect 6 of these. Okay. I actually think I want more. Otherwise, what do we got? Potions are still brewing. I guess it's time to travel and do our business. Oh yeah, now we have Corsac to worry about though. That's fun. Okay, first things first. Everybody's favorite part, the cat box. Ooh, that's a lot of green. That's a good one. Oh wow, that's a heck ton of yellow. And walls. Okay. We really want to rank up Zidriel, so... Sorry, Zed. Ooh. Oh, there's something crazy for you. Another crazy... We got the crazy ingredients. We're starting to get them. Here's a bug. Go out and get us some stuff. And Corsac. He will offer us the next slime for 300. We'll buy it. That's pretty cheap. The next one costs 700. I don't think we could swing that just yet. After all, we still have to send our other adventurers off on adventure. Okay, your favorite thing in the world is fungus, I believe. Yes. Was just about to do some birdhouse construction. You any good with tools? Corsac doesn't wait for an answer. He hands over a small hammer and sets to work on his construction project. Occasionally, Corsac will grunt to indicate that Sylvia should hammer a nail while he holds wooden boards in place. So this is pretty fun, right? Right, cool. In just a short time, they've constructed a small four-sided box with circular entrance... Sorry. Hiccup there. With circular entrances in each wall and a sloping roof. That's a pretty solid birdhouse. What, this? This is just the foyer. You know, that's the most you've said to me since I've got here. You're not much of a talker, are you? I suppose I'm out of practice. Been a while since I've spent much time in the company of human beings. Really? Because people seem to be flocking to you when you were selling potions. I sort of have the impression that you amassed some fans, maybe even some groupies. Seemed to have scared them off. They kept coming around, with something like hunger in their eyes, started to feel like I was on the menu. So I spritzed them with some urine from a saber-toothed cantaloupe. Very pungent stuff, that urine. Ugh, yeah, that's one way to chase people off. But that hunger you saw, were they maybe just eager to befriend you? Not sure I'm looking for friends. Been a long time since I ran with a pack. Don't mind you being here and helping out with the birdhouse. But I'm not sure I've got much to offer when it comes to socializing. I like the strong silent type. And you do look strong. Hold on. I believe this is going to be the case where Korzak occasionally just can't handle compliments. Just look at that man. He has receded. He is just like, no, can't. Oh, you, need someone for manual labor? Not exactly what I was getting at. Ah, right. Look. I don't mean to be obtuse, Sylvia. And I do recognize when I'm being awkward. But despite what you may think, chit-chat isn't all natural. Isn't as natural as all that. When you're against a cornered animal, it isn't so hard to know what that animal's going to do. Talking's different. People zig when you think they'll zag. They use innuendo instead of coming out with what they mean. It's more complicated than anything I've encountered in the wilderness. People are messy. You're right about that. But you'll get the hang of it. After all, you're people too. Homo sapiens, to be exact. At any rate, I shouldn't complain. This is a new situation I'm in, sure. But adaptability? That's what I do. You've got to be nimble on your feet if you want to survive a hostile setting. And we learned adapt. Play an active stance to use this card. So, that's a weird way to phrase that. But essentially, adapt does nothing unless you're in a stance. And if you remember Ferocity of the Squirrel, that is a stance. And you know it lasts throughout multiple battles, so it's okay. The thing is that with Ferocity of the Squirrel, its adapt allows you to deal like 12 interest for 1 cost, which is very nice. You just need to have Ferocity of the Squirrel active to do anything. Adapt can be fun to play around with the stances. I think it's probably one of the more unique styles in this game. It could work out for you, but ultimately it depends on your playstyle. A hostile setting, like retail. You're an odd one, Sylvia. I don't mind it though. Especially since you're helping me out with this birdhouse. Let's get to the East Wing next. That's where the little water slide will go. Alright, we got one more location to send you out into. The Ice Crags. So, now we get to explain Korzak. Korzak has more health than Zidriel, and more mana than Mint, but barely higher, like barely more mana than Mint, and barely more health than, or a lot more health than Zidriel. Zidriel's a glass cannon, but where Korzak is not the greatest in his stats, he makes up for this by being able to drink 7 potions. Korzak is the most versatile of all of your heroes because he can just chug potions to overcome all of his problems. So that's ultimately why I think that Mint is the worst hero overall. Doesn't mean she can't get some good stuff now and again. Like, use all of your heroes. Just because Mint is technically the worst hero doesn't mean you shouldn't use her. Alright, time to give you a slime or a bone. Here's a slime. Back into the acid with you. Alright, Baptista's gonna give us some good stuff. Ooh, crab. Crab. Okay, that's good. Need one of those. Alright, down to being poor, but I mean, I told you we'd have the bare minimum for the essentials. Did I make sure to get a gem for you? Here's one. You know, now that I think about it, it's been a while since Saffron leveled up. I don't think she's leveled up this entire time, so she's about due. Where's the fruit? Here's a fruit. Just need to keep remembering to feed Quinn all your new stuff. I am. I'm glad you're here, Sylvia. I felt bad about how our last excursion ended. I shouldn't have left things the way I did. And I'm particularly sorry to have spoiled what could have been a romantic moment. I was hoping you'd let me make it up to you with ice cream. That's the best idea I've heard all day. Let's go. Go? Go where? To the ice cream parlor? Parlor? You mean they've got a whole shop just for ice cream? That's wild and wildly unnecessary. Making ice cream at home is easy. Come on, I'll show you. Saffron brings out a large hollowed-out tortoiseshell. It's been fitted with supports to keep it stable, and its surface glows with icy enchantment runes. Is that an ice cream cauldron? Ha! You're not far off the mark. We've just got to add some rock salt, heavy cream, basilisk milk, and various flavorings. Basilisk milk? No, I'm only pulling your leg. Basilisk milk's freezing point is far too low. We'll use plain old Minotaur milk. Saffron combines her ingredients and sets the stirring. As the mixture thickens, her stirring slows. Hold on. I think my computer's downloading something. No, it's not. Okay, I was wondering why I was dropping frames there. Whatever. I could help. You essentially do this for a living. I can't have you stirring on your break. The final result is astounding. Saffron has added subtle notes of lavender, and the freshness of the cream elevates the flavor. I may be spoiled for all other ice cream. Then we'll have to do this again. I'm determined to invent a palatable saffron-flavored variety. But that does mean my apology is accepted. My behavior at the beach is forgotten. We should talk about it, as amazing as this gesture is. It isn't healthy to sweep things under the rug. I prefer to do things at my own pace, but I can't deny that your friendship hasn't been a balm to me. So maybe you're right. Maybe this is an opportunity to get some things off my chest. I'm all ears. We were speaking before about the day a group of heroes came to Raftus Shores. They slayed Maven's Kraken on their path to strike down the Witch Queen herself. And you were there. I was there. But I wasn't a spectator. The truth is, I was one of the heroes. Wait, really? You aren't pulling my leg? Saffron, that's amazing. Why didn't you tell me you're famous? If I were truly famous, would you need to be told? You know what I mean. You lived history, Saffron. You made history. I think history would have gone along just fine without us. We were all of us too green. Looking back, we were little more than kids. But we were absolutely certain of our own abilities, and we were so eager to make our mark on the world. We got our chance when the Heroes Guild finally decided to move against the Witch Queen Maven. The guild's leadership claimed she had taken control of the people here, and was building up a monstrous army to invade the mainland. I think even at the time, part of me knew that wasn't true. Why would they lie about that? Why else? Money. Maven had taken a barren island and infused it with magic. The guild and the royals and aristocrats it serves, wanting access to the place, to its resources. She refused to barter with them, so they found a reason to move against her. They told us we were defending our home, and in hindsight I think we were only invading someone else's. There were no captives to liberate, just a small community of outcasts, here by choice, and there was no army of monsters. Just a single Kraken guarding the harbor. We didn't anticipate that. A big one, judging by its skull. You could say that again. It had gorged itself on magic like everything else here. It was the hardest fight we'd ever been in. I was grievously injured. I would have died if not for our healer, Shaylee. We called her the She-Wolf, and she earned her name that day, defending me with the ferocity nothing I'd seen before. After the battle, Shaylee and the others wanted to press on right away. Maven had to know we were there. Stealth was no longer an option. But my injuries were too severe. I needed time to recover. They left me in town, which was just a tiny collection of huts at this point. Recruited a local boy to be their guide, and struck off to face Maven without me. I guess you know what happened after that. I never saw them again. Saffron, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. It was all a long time ago. Most days I feel at peace with it. But occasionally, the grief sneaks up on me, catches me off guard, overwhelms me. So that's my secret. For all my talk about tranquility, I'm actually a big hot mess. You're a vision of grace. I couldn't be more impressed with you. That's kind. So as long as you don't start looking at me as some wounded thing. I have regrets, but I don't wallow in them, and I try my best to avoid picking up any new ones. But I regret how I acted at the beach, so I wanted to apologize, and I wanted to explain. And now I can take a deep breath and let it go. Just like that. Just like that. Stress can't get its claws into you if you don't let it. And mindfulness makes you master of your own mental domain. Is this going to be a good card? No. Sorry, I thought it might have been a different one. But yes, mindfulness. Discard a stress card from your hand. So, that sucks. You're basically spending a card to get rid of another card. One that you don't want in your hand to begin with. Tranquility, here I come. Thank you for hearing me out, Sylvia. I honestly feel much better. And I promise to be less volatile from here on out. Okay. Moptuck is next. Alright, you like fish? And look at all those new things we got today. We need so much money. Well, the thing is, it may seem like we're put in a real rut right now. But at the same time, I want you all to remember, we all, like just today, we crafted 3 potions that can be used for the competition. From here on out, we can do what we want with our cash. Okay, so we can hang out with one person one time. Why don't we hang out with Saffron? Quieting the mind still doesn't come naturally to Sylvia. She makes an effort, however, and though her mind races, her body is still. I see you've made some progress. I knew you would. Sylvia feels a little closer to Saffron and mildly less stressed. Not even counting the competition, there's upgrades to the shops and cauldrons and buying more ingredients. Yes, there's always things to do. Keep in mind, if I didn't spend all of this time upgrading people, we could have used it for additional times the shop has been open and used the money to buy more fuel to shorten the days. Like, that's what you want to do. You want to make every single thing you brew take 2 time slots, and then just make the and then just brew. Just keep brewing. Don't worry, we'll make money. We will. It takes a while. Yes, even though we're on day 23, it still takes a while. You have to adapt to each new week. The whole town seems to be on edge since Boss Finn started throwing his weight around. Have you noticed? I've noticed that you seem concerned. Shouldn't I be? Roxanne's bark was always worse than her bite. Corsac was more misanthropic than malicious. But something about this guy feels different, Al. What if I don't have what it takes? I wouldn't worry about that. I'm certain you're more than capable and... Well, it's awful that you're in this situation, that's for certain, but really, it isn't anyone's fault, per se, and... Wait, what was the question again? What's going on with you? You seem less articulate than usual. Well, I don't like seeing you this way. I suppose I've grown accustomed to your bravado. It's made it easier to ignore the full gravity of your situation. A situation for which I'm, well, partly to blame. Just a little. How so? You must have guessed by now, or at least suspected. My true name, it isn't Owl. It's Oswald. What? Uncle Oswald? It's really you, isn't it? I'm afraid so. But how? How is that possible? It's quite a story. But most of what I've told you is true. My debt had grown beyond my control. I was desperate for money. So I set out for Maven's Castle. And I made it, Sylvia. Thanks to my potions, I was the first in decades to set foot there. But I set that foot right into a booby trap. Some strange runic circle charged with transmogrifying magics. One moment I was handsome, broad-shouldered gentleman with a winning smile, and quite tall. Good grief. And the next moment I was... this. I was horrified and confused. I could think of nothing else but how to undo my transformation. I fled that place and returned to the shop. That's when I realized. Everyone believed I was dead. Everyone, including a certain debt collector. And despite my unusual circumstances, I breathed a sigh of relief, because I finally felt safe. How nice for you. Less great for me, though. Putting you in my will, I thought I was doing a good thing. A generous thing. I didn't think it through. You must know that's true. As desperate as I was, I never would have chosen to burden you with all this. Then you should have told me this sooner. You should have been honest. And you definitely should have spoken up when Helene came for me. You're right. You're right about that. I regret my inaction at that moment, Sylvia, more than I could say. If I were smart, I'd turn you over to her right now. This debt is your responsibility. I shouldn't even be in this mess. But I've invested so much in this shop. It's mine now. And I won't let Helene repossess it over your breach of contract. Thank you, Sylvia. Thank you for not handing me over to her. For giving me another chance. I didn't say anything about giving you another chance. The last thing I need around here is a business partner who's been lying to my face, Owl. But Sylvia, I'm gonna beat Boss Finn. I'm gonna pay off this debt to save myself and my shop from the clutches of the bank. And I'm gonna do it on my own. No big deal, though. It turns out in every way that matters, I've been on my own from the start. No, that isn't... I understand. I suppose I'll give you some space. Alright. Now that drama bomb has dropped, we got things to do. Okay, we got a Thunder Tonic. It's terrible, but we have one. Okay, we have a Grand Poison Cure that's decent. And a Grand Stamina Potion that unfortunately did not make the 3 stars. But hey, progress. We have something for the competition. Not good things, some things. It's different. So, popping this down. Then we need a Thunder Tonic. So we're going from 159 to 283. And a Stamina Potion. Alright, now that those are out front, it's time to improve. Our Poison Cure is good enough at the moment, so let's focus on the Thunder Tonic. Actually, you know what? No focusing. We're going to improvise. We're going to make the highest cost potions we possibly can right now. Alright, that's good. That'll be ready tomorrow. Alright, Grand Speed Potion is next. Yeah, that's good enough. Check my slime. Good point. I do often forget my slime. Alright, let's see what we can do with you. What's an ingredient that I could use a lot of? That I don't have a lot already. I could probably use a lot of blue. Okay, that's worth 30, that's worth 20. Let's start making these things. 5 of those. Now we're going to get a heck ton of blue ingredients. But now that that's going on, let's arrange our potions. Because we just made some good brews, it's time to sell them. Okay, with that done, let's... just thinking. I didn't get any card worth putting in the deck. So, we open the shop. And let's hope for a good day today. I forgot to save. Ferocity of the Skull. Of course. Come on closer. Not exactly what I wanted. Taking a hit. You have too much money for me to completely ignore. Let's see, what's that one do? Okay, it just took some damage. I'll be fine. Boom. Perfect. All right, get out of here. Well, bam! Okay, hoping for that closer. Got it. So that was good. We had some bad sales there, but also some good ones. We got our walking around money at the very least. At the end of the day, we need our walking around money. That's about it. Here's a fish. Supply run! But first things first, let's get some ice cream. We'll even pay for it instead of stealing out of respect for your chosen profession. That's big of you. Pretty big, yeah. I only hope that this place finally took my feedback and has expanded its flavor offerings accordingly. I don't know why they didn't have seafood flavored ice cream to begin with. It's like a no-brainer. I think you're out of luck. I don't see anything seafoody. And I don't smell it. Fine. We'll just stick with plain. Plain? Do you mean vanilla? Nah, vanilla's a flavor, isn't it? I mean plain. Milk flavored. The way Katuna intended. It's not the most flavorful ice cream Sylvia's ever had, but any ice cream is better than none. Salt and Pepper lap enthusiastically at their own scoops with their tiny pink tongues. So good. So good. And you just can't get this on the high seas. I guess there's gotta be some kind of trade-off, right? Otherwise I don't see the appeal. If I spent as much time on land as you lubbers, I'd just be pissed off all the time. So no change, really. Captain Peanut Gallery over there. But, you know the best part of life on the high seas? The freedom is appealing. The idea you could just lift anchor and go anywhere. Yeah, that ain't bad, but it's not like we don't have ties that bind us. No, the best part is you're always with your mates. Your crew's your family. And you get to take them with you wherever you go. It's why we take this blood brother process so seriously. We gotta really put the screws to you. Make sure you're not the type to spill your sand at the first sign of trouble. What does spill your sand mean? I'm not familiar. It's a pirate thing. Each of us carries a vial of sand, Sylvia. The sand is collected from the beach on which we're born. Yeah, mostly. We spend our whole lives on ships, but when a litter's about to be born, we try and find a cozy patch of sand somewhere. Birthing is a messy process, or messy business. Better to do it in nature's litter box than have to swab the decks with bleach. And carrying some of that sand out to sea with us feels meaningful. It's a cool custom. Sort of like taking a little piece of home with you. Yes! And no. It's not like the beach is our real home and the ship is a replacement. I think of it this way. The sand connects us with the place of our birth. But it's not like an anchor, it's more like a reminder that we can take the important stuff with us. Home ain't a static place if you follow. And now that you know our secrets, we're gotta kill ya. Wait, you're not just seeing if I'll spill my sand? Or you're just seeing if I'll spill my sand and demonstrating another pirate haggling hack. You can't show him no weakness, Sylvia. No quarter! Okay, here is another closer. Remove all customer buffs. Raise interest by 13. Close sale. I don't like it. I don't know. It's like, what? Remove customer buffs. I mean, it is 13 interest, which is probably the most we've seen so far. But really? The one we got from Roxanne is just way better. But I guess if you just hate seeing Roxanne's cards, yeah, use this instead. How much does misdirection boost interest? I think misdirection boosts interest by 9. But it also gets rid of all the negative traits of our potions. So if a potion, like some of our potions have 3 negative debuffs on them right now. Negative debuffs being redundant, but they have 3 negative traits on them. And if we get rid of them, that's a 15% price increase. Alright, no quarter will be given. You got spirit for a landlubber. Ugh, and I've got indigestion. Me too. Why does this happen with ice cream every time? You think they're trying to poison us like that sushi place that time? Is it possible you're lactose intolerant? I don't know what that means, but I ain't known for my tolerance. So probably. I need to find a litter box. Yeah, you and me both. We'll see you around, Sylvia. Hot tip, you might want to steer clear of for a good 20 minutes or so. Yeah, milk isn't good for cats, by the way. They like it. It's not good for them. Cat box. Okay. Ooh. There's the fuel. Okay, next we're gonna go see Zidriel because we really want to make sure that we got, we want to rank her up. She's gonna give us a really good card next. Ooh, silver dollop. Oh, is that? Yes, pure blue at 32. You have earned the bug. Ah, there it is. Yeah, we'll talk about the card, but of course, let's focus on the rank up first. These are still cute scenes, even if I get really excited about the cards. Nice day for a shopping spree, isn't it? I don't really need anything, but maybe I'll see something I can't resist. In addition to you, I mean. Zid grabs Sylvia's elbow and steers her into the crowded marketplace, grinning madly. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Do I seem a little manic? I probably do. You've got to understand, back home, I never get to do stuff like this. I couldn't leave my house without being mobbed by fans or photogs. Forget about a shopping trip. There'd have been a riot. I feel ridiculous complaining about it. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but it's a lot sometimes. I'm glad I decided to go incognito while in Rafta. You always stand out in the crowd as far as I'm concerned. Well, good. I wouldn't want to lose you in the throng. But maybe I'll hold on tight, just in case. And for the record, it's not like I want to fade into the background. I just want a little distance between myself and my brand, I guess. My professional image is cookie cutter clean, but out here, well, my stylist isn't around to tell me what not to wear. I prefer to make my own fashion choices, even when they're bad ones. Totally. There's some things a person should get to decide for herself. Back home, it wasn't just my clothes or my hair that were out of my control. Before this little sabbatical, my record label had final say over what I ate, where I went, who I spent time with. I'm telling you, Sylvia, they micromanaged my whole life. All in an effort to maximize my appeal to the widest possible audience. It's nice to get a break from all that, to explore my own style. And write your own music. Yes, exactly that. It's sort of all related, isn't it? Choosing your own look. The face you present to the world. And singing your own words you believe. It's all self-expression when you find your rhythm. And people will hear what you're really trying to say. Rhythm! Apply prepped rhythm. Sylvia Buff. All cards played cost 1 patience less next turn. All cards played. Okay. Great combo with improv. Great combo with everything. Yeah, this is an aggro deck. That's a tip I can tap my foot to. I hope you'll be swaying along to my original composition soon. So the writing's going well? Yeah, I've gotten to the part in the story where the hero needs to lean on someone else. I can introduce an animal helper, or have our hero enlist the aid of a great magician. Which trope do you like best? Helpful mage. You can't go wrong with leaning on the supernatural. If it's magic you want, it's magic you shall have. As for me, I want footwear, I think. Did you see? There's a whole booth over there just for shoes. I saw a pair of boots with some pretty severe spikes. I think they might suit you. But you should be the judge of that. You've got me figured out pretty well, haven't you? Come on, let's both try on a pair. Okay, we've already gifted you, so thank you for the amazing card. Time for you to go back to the crystalline forest. New stuff. Okay, need to give you some fungus. Here. Back to the ice crags for you. Ooh, that's new. Oh, it's the fuel. Good. Here is your slime. Back in the acid with you. Oof. Need something better than that. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Ooh, that's new. Decent. Not great, decent. Oh, Ogre Shadow! So I love this stuff. Look, 32 red, 32 yellow. This stuff makes fire tonic by itself. I love it. Okay, we'll buy a Harpy Snare just for Quinn's shop. Yeah, these suck. I mean, it has 2 traits, so I'll give it to Quinn, but... Here's a gem. I've earned a treat. I think you've earned one too. I do like ice cream. Then you shall have it, darling. Just let me do the talking. Roxanne slinks up to the counter and orders a pair of spicy cinnamon ice creams. She goes for her wallet, but it isn't there. She mutters apologies. She pats herself down, searching, coming up empty. And then she bursts into tears. The hapless ice cream merchant, desperate to stem the weeping, offers the treats free of charge. Roxanne quickly brightens up, a little too quickly. What was that? That was the performance of a lifetime. And if you haven't yet tried the emotional minefield technique, you very much should. And we learned emotional minefield. If the customer complains, apply sympathy for the following turn, and raises interest by 10. So if they're going to attack you, this is amazing. It's a 1 for 10 and applies sympathy. But ultimately it's situational. Good situational, because people often attack you. But, you know, we're trying to avoid situational cards. We want our deck to be viable against everything. Now I'll practice it, but first, ice cream! Sylvia tucks her teeth into the ice cream immediately. It's tasty! She devours half of it, and Roxanne still hasn't touched hers. What's on your mind? Oh, just mulling over some of my recent accomplishments. As of this morning, I've submitted all the paperwork and fees required for my business license. Now all that remains is to reschedule my exam. I've heard that test is pretty tough. To which I say, bring it on! If I feared a challenge, I never would have ended up here. How did you end up here? I don't think you ever said. It wasn't because of any inheritance, I can tell you that much. As a girl, I had an insatiable interest in the surface world, inspired by the bits of debris that made its way down from the human cities above. Empty flasks and loose change, bootlaces and hair ribbons, I'd pore over all of it. But my favorites were the magazines. They were full of images of beautiful women living lives of glamour and luxury. They made it all seem so very attainable. Yes, magazines are always believable. And though there were no demons pictured in the perfumed pages, well, my powers of illusion were second to none, so I decided to ascend. I left a note for my parents and took off into the night. But the surface world was not what I had imagined, whereby those with more money than they could ever need can use their money as sort of a lure, trapping others in an endless cycle of toil, hope, and obligation, all while increasing their own wealth naturally. Ouch, political. Faster than I would have thought possible, I went from having nothing to having less than nothing. Well, this game got way too real. Yeah. 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 I was in debt. Deep, dangerous, demoralizing debt. And I realized I always would be, so long as I continued to play by the rules of rich men. Wow, Roxanne, I had no idea. Yes, generally I prefer it that way. But something about you makes me want to come clean. It's probably your big bovine eyes. Anyway, now you know how I ended up running cons on the streets of Rafta. I've had it easy by comparison. It's easy to lose sight of that. Particularly when my inheritance has been both a windfall and an albatross. I suppose we both had to learn that if something seems too good to be true, it probably is. You're every bit as good as advertised, I bet. Well, I certainly haven't received any complaints yet. I have a minor complaint, actually. You haven't touched your ice cream and now it's all melted. Oh, good, this is how I prefer it, you see. Ice cream headaches are my greatest vulnerability. Wow, we must really be friends if you're telling me your weakness. Weakness, singular. You're welcome to look for more than one, but I don't like your odds, dear. Huh. She's sassy and fun. Terrible person. But hey, I do like villains in games. Here's your fruit! Alright. Here's your vegetable. Here's your fish. I believe I got some new ingredients. A lot more ingredients. Here's your slime. Let's see, you got anything for sale? Doubt it. Yeah. We'll probably do more buying from Quinn after we get Quinn's 8th rank up. Which, by the way, remember, we've already gotten Quinn's rank up to 7. Because 7 is always when they ask you for a romance. At 8, they give you their 2nd coupon. So we're going to start seeing a lot better prices on things. Every little bit will help. I guess Oswald really cleared out of here. Hello, Sylvia! Nice day, isn't it? It's definitely a great day to buy a potion. See anything you like? Ha! Well, it's easy to see how you've advanced so far on the competition circuit. Those festival days are just so frantic. I'm sorry we haven't had a chance to talk before now, but guild business compelled me to drop in on you today. I wanted to let you know about an issue that some of the heroes have been having with a certain potion maker. Oh, is everything okay? From what I gather, some intrepid entrepreneur has been patent trolling. He is currently claiming the exclusive right to buy, sell, and trade a whole range of potions upon the Isle of Rafta. What? But that's absurd! Nobody has the right to do that. And I have no intention of honoring some arbitrary restriction about what I'm allowed to sell. Good for you! In fact, I've made an appeal to the authorities myself. But unfortunately, the perpetrator has 2 things going for him: dark magic and red tape. The patent he has imposed is magical in nature, meaning you couldn't break it if you tried. And it could be weeks before the Central Commission reviews all the paperwork and makes a ruling on the matter. This is a disaster. Weeks? I'm not sure my business can hold out that long. Boss Finn must be the one behind this. He's trying to beat me before we even get to the competition. You guessed it right. But you're not the only one he's hurting with this move. As you must know, my heroes frequent the local potion shops. Now that Boss Finn has a stranglehold on the market, they're forced to go to him. And he's able to charge exorbitant fees. So now he's going to be smarmy and rich? What a great combination. He's definitely not making it easy for me, but this only makes me more determined than ever to beat him. I had a feeling you'd say as much. And keep in mind, the restriction on selling potions does not extend to the gifting of potions. So if you were to send Hero out on an adventure, you're free to outfit them with potions as usual. Thus, it behooves me to mention that even in this time of uncertainty, the Heroes Guild remains open for all your adventuring needs. Well, I've got to admire that hustle. Okay, decreased value for tonics, increased value for basic potions. Ooh, I think all I created were tonics. That's not good. Wait, no, I did create some basic potions yesterday. I created some health potions. So there's a shadow tonic. Grand speed potion. Grand health potion. Okay. Before we do that, let's grab our things from the gardening. Okay, now we got 12 of those. Gardening is fast. You can do it before and after a sale session. Well, no. The last ingredients I had took 4 hours. It depends what you throw in it. So if I wanted these 64 blues, let's try this. Yeah, it's going to take 3 hours. If I wanted these 64 yellows, that's also going to take 3. Yeah, I'm never going to use these avalanche crickets. Alright. I know we don't have anything brewing, but I want to make sure to get my deck in order. Okay, we want to get rid of flattery finally. Let's keep it to 1 instance of sleight of hand. Let's get rid of both keep your guard ups. I think I'm going to throw in 2 sympathies. No. To keep your guard up is the better option. We want both rhythms because even though only one of them will really be useful, we want to draw it as much as possible. Like, that's the difference. Just because we can only play one of them, we want to play it as much as we can. Actually, it'd probably be better to have strike now or strike later instead of keep your guard up. I think this is a good deck for the time being. Alright, let's brew. Let's, again, try to get something good out of this. Okay. That works. See, we still have the same amount of stars as before, but now we have, we're gonna get an extra speed, potion out of it. That was the goal. And brew. Okay. All right, no more speed potions. Let's focus on another thing. Do I have anything that gives like a really tiny amount? That works. Okay, so we got a good, let's arrange our potions. What's the most valuable? These babies. Perfection. Now, time to save the game. And see if we can, you know, do something good with our new deck. Keep in mind, it's not a perfect deck. But I think we can work with it now. Play a little bit of chorus. And the turn. Okay. Wrapped up. I'm gonna be hit for 3, but then we get the infinite going. It would be infinite. Oh, sweet. Boom. Okay, not as infinite as I want. We need more draw cards. And I know, it's like, Q, don't you have enough draw cards? And the answer is no. There's still at least, like, if you guys want to know the finishing touch of this deck, we need Saffron's final card. That is not optional. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yep, 11%. not good. We need more draw. There it is. Okay, that hurt like crazy because of that one, you take double damage this turn, and I got hit by 8, so that sucked. But overall, not the worst day. Okay, now we can make more things. Okay, that'll be ready by tomorrow. Let's see, what blue do I have? Perfect. Now then, what do I have that's that equally? Perfect. It's not the best potion I've ever created, but it'll be something nice. Okay, now let's arrange some more potions. Hope y'all want speed potions, because that's what you're getting today. And yes, we're actually going to go for a second haggling session today. Because I want to take advantage of this bonus to basic potions. Yep, speed lemonade for all. I can't take a hit that big. Sucks when that happens, but sometimes. Reject. Cool. Okay. Now then, gardening. And let's see. And I guess with all of this money we have now, let's walk around. We can't do much today, but I mean, we still have to go through the process of giving everyone's gifts if we want to be on a timely manner. Here's a fish. Cat box. Ooh, new thing. Gifts and ingredient shopping. I suppose. I don't know if anything's like on sale though. Ooh. That's good. That's decent. And now that we have some money, let's buy that next plant he has. So we can do that even more. There, that's probably going to get some looks at me, but whatever, I made my choice. Let's see, fungus. Sorry to chase you away, but I'm about to head down to the beach. Can I join you? I mean, you can, but I'll be marking turtle nests to keep them from getting trampled. Not what most people would call a good time. Are you kidding? Compared to facing another onslaught of demanding customers, it sounds like a dream vacation. Come on, Show me what you get up to in your spare time. This is the spot. Thanks for offering a steadying hand back there. That is a steep slope. But how are your hands so soft? Do you moisturize? Oh, it's all new skin. Had to grow it back after a run-in with a corrosive corgi. I don't want to know. Navigating a steep slope isn't so hard, though I'll just need decent boots. Having the right gear is always essential. Gotta be prepared for anything. And we learned be prepared. Apply 1 reinforced for 1 turn. And if opener, apply resolve for 1 turn. So, it's bad. If you really want to prepare your, shield yourself. Again, I don't know how viable shield builds are. That's doubly true when you're dealing with customers. Ain't that the truth? Now let's get started here. I've got everything we need. Korzak pulls a bundle of brightly colored flags from his satchel. He steps nimbly to a loose pile of sand, then plants a flag in the ground. See it? That's a nest. Sea turtles lay their eggs in the sand, where they're vulnerable to careless footfalls and errant volleyballs. Not on my watch. We gotta let people know where the nests are. Yes! Save the turtles! Let's do it! Enthusiasm's good, but don't get too close to any of the mothers. They have powerful flippers, and they know how to use them. It's why this particular species is known as the slapping turtle. Noted. I'll keep my distance. Sylvia steps carefully as she follows Korzak along the beach. He plants 2 more flags before stopping to consider a pair of beachgoers lounging nearby on their towels. Those women appear to have depleted their stamina. And despite all that talk of being prepared, I'm fresh out of restorative potions. I may need to carry them to safety. Don't you dare, they're just enjoying themselves. By lying prone on the ground? I'd be worried about aerial predators. Maybe that's just me. Didn't you use 24 slapping turtle shells in your potion today? Yes. Save the turtles so that I may use their shells for mashing into potions. It's just you. Suppose my time in the wild left me extra vigilant. Have you really spent that much time out in nature? I have. Were you raised by wolves? Nothing like that, although I did learn a fair bit from the wombats. So tell me about it. Well, if you're going to be insistent. My folks were nomadic, belonged to a clan of a few dozen souls. We rarely stayed in one place for long, moved with the weather, followed the food. Never left a permanent mark on the land. And never took more than the land could spare. But truth be told, even among my family, I was an outlier. How so? Little ways at first. When the others gathered around the fire at night, I'd offer to stand watch, sort of to set myself apart. Soon started feeling more kinship for the animals than the people. Even let a few animals get away while on a hunt, meals we could sorely afford to miss. One day I was sent to scout ahead, and I just sort of kept going. Always meant to stop and set down roots somewhere, at least for a little while. Just never really got around to doing it. Well, you're back in civilization now. You can afford to let your guard down a little. Although, come to think of it, I've never really seen you relax. Too much to do. I wouldn't know where to begin. Stop and smell that sea breeze. There's nothing quite like it. You've got a point. Nature is downright enjoyable. When it's not trying to kill you. That's the spirit. Take it from me, you've got to find ways to relax or the stress of the city will eat you alive. In a place like this, you can only go so far on your knowledge of sandworms and squirrels and slapping turtles. Sylvia, I would never slap a turtle. Sorry, just some naturalist humor. Oh boy. I hear what you're saying, and I'll ponder it. But in my heart, I know I'm not the type to be idle. I can appreciate the sea air and the feeling of sand beneath my feet. But I can help out these turtles at the same time. Fair enough. It's definitely a nice break from my shop, just like I'd hoped. And hey, maybe we'll get lucky and see some of these eggs hatch while we're here. Oh, I wouldn't wish for that. The babies are vicious little beasts and they go right for your weak points. Believe me when I say you do not want to get turtle tapped. And the beach is ruined for me. Thanks. Yeah, I like that one. Let's see. Throw that down and send them out. Ooh, prismatic timber's nice. Do I have a bug to give you? Yes, I do. Ooh, what are these? Oh, I like that. Oh my god, we got 9 of them. That could be a potion in of itself. You have absolutely earned your slime. Back to the sulfur with you, girl. Alright, let's take a look at Baptiste. There we go. I don't have any of those. I'll take one of each. Now to give you another gem. Time to give you a fruit. Let's see, where's a plant? Fungus, flower. Yo, welcome Raiders! We're just currently chilling in some Potionomics, giving gifts to our friends. But yes, welcome, welcome. Relax, have a good time. We're currently just in the middle of the third week. We're gonna give a bone to our big boy Muktuk here. No wait, he likes fish. And then let's see. Just gotta go to Quinn. We got a lot of new ingredients for you, buddy. But yeah, sit down, relax, and enjoy just a nice casual stream. Let's see, you like slime and flesh, I think. Here's your slime. And you know, while we're on about, I know, like, oh, we have money now! Yay for keeping the money! No, no, no. We're gonna buy some fuel. Some we haven't done lately, but it's about time we have. We need a lot of logs. If we're gonna make any time on some of our potions, it's time to start buying some of these. Sorry to raid and run? No. Thank you for bringing your community over here. And if anyone wants to drop a follow, that would be wonderful. We've almost hit our follower goal. I'm still shooting to get 200 by the end of the year, and that would be most appreciated if you guys wanted to join me for that. If not, thank you for stopping by in the meantime. I play a variety of games. I play mostly, well, not mostly, but I play a lot of RPGs. I play some visual novels. I play a lot of silly things. So if you want to stop by, thanks. And thank you for giving a shout out to Chow. Wait. You misspelled their name. Why do you keep misspelling their name? Hold on. I'll do it. There. Well, no. If you're rating me, you deserve a proper shout out. Hold on, need a drink. Remember, everyone, hydrate. It's important. But alright, we got some fuel. It's not the best fuel, but it works for the time being. You know what? I'm gonna get some emergency thunder logs just in case we need them. You know what? We have the money. I'm buying it all. These are gonna be too useful for us in the coming days. Using fuel can double our production at the very least. It's important that we use it. Another sunny day. Man, those weather witches are good. There are weather witches? Greetings, Sylvia, and please make no effort to sell me anything. Darn it! I know very well the many merits of your potions. Today, however, I am not here to spend gold, but to tell you I am once again expanding my offerings. Finally. I'm all ears. Human ears are very prominent, that is true. But as for my news, from this day forth, in addition to cauldrons, I shall offer for sale aging barrels. Placing a potion in such a barrel will assuredly elevate its quality, and thus its selling price. It means delaying the gratification for yourself and your eager customers. But as the saying goes, great things come to those who shop with Muktuk. Okay, he got that. You know, I've never actually said that, but I'm gonna start. An aging barrel could definitely come in handy on those occasions when I'm not rushing to get a potion immediately from the cauldron shelf. I knew you would see the wisdom in this. Come and visit when you are ready to begin. If you can supply the materials, I shall provide the rest. And Sylvia, good luck, yes? This boss Finn makes the hairs of my mustache stand on end. It would be good, I think, for you to trounce him. Alright, increased value for drowsiness, increased value for ice, increase in customers, increased value for enhancers. Okay. Halfway through the week is what Oswald would say. Alright, I don't think we didn't get like a good card yesterday. But we did get good gardening. So now we have all of the plants of the game. And time to throw in some of my favorite things. Boop. Boop. And yeah, I think because if it has like the same ingredient, like Magiment type, it lowers it by like an hour. So let's see. To test my hypothesis, this has blue and no purple. So 2 for blue, 3 for purple. Okay, so I think I might be onto something there. Okay, where's an ingredient I'm gonna have trouble with? Let's start with you. That gives ×4 now. That gives ×4. Okay, you're gonna have to trust me that this is gonna be amazing when it comes out. Otherwise, brew time. Okay, Grand Mana Potion. Good, good. Alright. that is one thing. Let's throw in a couple logs. Did the music just stop? Okay, that scared me for a bit. Yeah, long buffer between replays. Freaked me out. Okay, there's a nice tonic for you. Now, what if we make a thunder tonic? We need B and D. Well, it has a chance of losing, but it could still be a 4-star one. Even if it's a 3, that's better than what we have. Three is the bare minimum you need? No. It does not have to be 3, okay? You do not need 3 stars in order to present it at the competition. It must be grand, though. Like, you can present a 0-star grand Thunder Tonic. It just won't be good. Wait, did I have 3 things running? Yes. It's an uphill battle for certain. Yes, but you can do it. That's the point. Okay, let's arrange potions. What's most valuable? These babies today. Save the game. And let's make some money. This will be the last day, by the way, for the stream. But I do want to finish the day. make it. 70% was awesome. Of course. Hilariously, even though it does nothing, it will give me enough to push it over to the next rank. Money! Boom! Plus 91%. Okay, ending turn and hoping for a closer. The one closer in my deck. I had to hope for it. All right. We're making cash. Now let's bottle it. Good brew, so it didn't even lose a star. Okay. Okay, now let's just have something brewing. Actually, maybe not something. What can I do that is purple and red? I need something big to spice this thing up. There we go. Chance of losing a star, but hey. Or, I mean, that would still be 3, which is better than what we got. And it's only a chance. Okay, now let's add enough fuel to make sure that we get it tomorrow. Come on, even that's too much. Wait, was that yellow? No. Oh, yeah, that's a big burst of green. Ooh, do I have anything small and yellow? Really small? Ah, if I had one more, I could make it perfect. Oh well, it doesn't matter that much. And I'll get those tomorrow. One more. Perfect. Hehehe. And walking around money get. Huh, my heroes aren't back yet. Oh, I must have sent... Oh, right, I sent them out later than usual. I guess I won't talk to them today. I forgot they're now out for much longer. Oh, well, I can still get my cat box. And who knows, I could still talk to them if anyone wants to rank up. Ooh, goody goodies. Can you sense it in the air? Grand things are afoot. In fact, I'd go so far as to say that tomorrow is the beginning of a bold new era for the Heroes Guild. Okay, I'll bite. What's up? Ice cream first, I think. Then business. The ice cream vendor has new flavors since Sylvia was last here. While she struggles to decide between Bedazzler Honeycomb or Brambleberry, Baptiste simply asks for a scoop of the day's special. I always order the newest flavor. In fact, I think I've become something of a guinea pig for the ice cream maker. I'm certain I was the only one in town who ordered the Stingray Surprise. That's brave of you. More brave than you realize. My mother might disown me if she knew. She's the heiress to the world's largest vanilla dynasty. In my family, chocolate is forbidden, strawberry is sacrilege. I'll admit not every flavor is a winner, but I've had enough vanilla for a lifetime. But enough about ice cream. I lured you here with the promise of news. I believe I finally found a solution to my dilemma, a way to alleviate some of the financial stress burdening my heroes. Or, have you figured it out already? Let's see. Are you giving them all raises? That way they wouldn't be so dependent on what they get for the loot they bring back. Would if I could. Alas, that's simply not among my options. All stakeholders, that is, my parents, have set the rates, and they keep a close eye on what comes in and what goes out. I might get away with it for a month or two, but then I'd be dragged out of here and likely replaced with someone far less sympathetic. Okay, I'll bite. What's your idea? I'll tell you! It's education, Sylvia! Starting tomorrow, I shall be giving a series of lectures aimed at demystifying venture capitalism. Therefore, empowering my people to grow their capital through the judicious application of first-class investment strategies. Oh boy. I know it's a mouthful, but don't worry, I'll be peppering the seminar with ribald jokes, just to keep them interested. It's a sweet idea. Uh-oh, your words are flattering, but your tone is not. The thing about investing money is that you have to have money to invest. It's a great way to make the rich richer, but for those of us struggling just to get by? Oh, I see. All the investment tips in the world won't help if you don't have 2 coins to rub together. What a shame. I was so looking forward to leading a seminar, although this might explain why the sign-up sheet remains empty. I'd be up for hearing your ribald jokes. I haven't written any yet. Locker room talk isn't my strength. But I did take the time to draft up a new coupon for you. I trust that effort, at least, was not wasted. Game, can you stop being too real? Nah, this game knows exactly what it is. Well, this definitely alleviates my financial burdens. Nice to know I still have some good ideas. It's within my power to fix the guild's problem, Sylvia. I'm sure of that. But I'm baffled on the how of it. I clearly have some more thinking to do, but I have figured out one thing. You are a wonderful sounding board, and I don't take that for granted. Not for a moment, and not one bit. Alright, time to give you a gift. Flower! Ooh, new thing. Ooh, that's a lot of matchments. And cheap! I don't need that many. Ooh, my heroes are back! Fungus. Okay, send you back to the ice crags. It's dangerous today, good luck. Ooh, more of those ogre shadows. Oh my god, it's my favorite. Daredevil peppers. Now, you might be curious, what makes Daredevil peppers so fantastic? And the answer is, well, they're thunder tonics all by themselves. Alright. Let's see, what's my weakest thunder tonic? Alright. And what'd you get? Ooze. Bioplasm. You got some more vines, which is nice. I'm glad you had some time to hang out today. I've had something on my mind. And it's important that we talk about it away from the guild hall. The walls, there have ears, only some of which are stuffed and mounted. Is this a top secret mission briefing? Because I'm not sure I have the proper security clearance, but I could talk to Baptiste. Nothing like that, I just wanted a little privacy, that's all. I just figured we could talk, and I'm weirdly nervous about it. I'm probably overthinking it, though. Sometimes the best strategy is to have no strategy at all. And I do my best when I keep it simple. And we learned, keep it simple! Raise interest by 9, discard 2 random cards, and if opener, discard 1 card only. This card is not good. It's really not good. Discarding cards with barely any benefit is not worth it. You have... Like, the thing is, whatever you play has to be worth 2 cards. And because it's a random card, like, you don't... Oh, gosh. And it wants you to play it first. Yeah, life is complicated enough. And you should know I don't need to be and you should know you don't need to be nervous around me. In that case, here's the thing. I'm just gonna come out, right out and say it. I like you. I liked you from the start. I figured right away that we'd be good friends. And I didn't give it much more thought than that. I'm so focused on finding my place in the guild. Honestly, romance is the last thing I'm looking for. But as any dungeon delver will tell you, sometimes you find something great, whether you're looking for it or not. And I'm thinking, maybe I found something great with you? And... Sorry, I didn't mean to lead you on. I obviously adore you, just not like that. Hey, that's alright. Sorry if I got the wrong idea. That's so me, rushing headlong into danger. So, it's okay with you if we're just friends? I mean, I've never loved that phrasing, just friends. As if friendship isn't amazing. As if it's anything less than magic when 2 people connect. Growing up, I was the only one in my family who ever dreamed of a life beyond our sleepy little port town. The only one who wanted to leave one day. In a lot of ways, nobody ever really got me, not like you do. We're definitely kindred spirits. It's true! I saw it in your eyes the first time we met. That same drive to succeed. That same refusal to settle for less. It's made my own journey easier. My whole life better. Just knowing that we're on parallel paths. Sylvia, you're my best friend. And I'm so glad we get to experience Rafted together. Let's hope we survive the experience. I suppose having a hero for a bestie helps my odds. Aw, there's nothing here to be afraid of, really. I'm confident we're gonna leave our mark on this place as capable, enterprising individuals. And as a team, you're the best teammate I could ask for. No, you are! Oh, look at us. Couple of softies. We've got this, Sylvia. You and me! What could possibly stand in our way? Meteor. I mean, probably not, but still, you never know. Okay, time to throw Mint back into the acid. Wait. Did I gift you? I did not gift you. Here's a bone. Alright, Mint, back into the acid. Okay, talk to you. Your turn. Alright, Luna probably is gonna rank up. Let's be real, we barely talked to Luna. Yep, there it is. What's the gossip? Sylvia, I'm in a rut today. What's the matter? Well, my mom called, and I should have known better than to answer in the middle of a workday, but she just had to let me know that my sister removed some lady's supposedly inoperable goiter through a skillful combination of magic medicine and quadridexterity. Which, like, that's great, don't get me wrong. But she had that tone in her voice, the one that says, how many goiters have you removed, Luna? Is the answer 0, Luna? Because, that's not a very impressive number, Luna. Wasn't she excited about your big client? Oh, it's way too soon to loop her in on that. What if it all falls through? There's no sense in getting her hopes up until the trial period is over and the contracts are signed in blood. But the client is the whole reason I need to get out of my head and back on target ASAP. I'd set aside today to brainstorm some bold new ideas for them, but I've just been staring blankly at these screens. And also wondering whether you drop in. You're sort of on my mind a lot these days. Sorry if that's weird. Is it hot in here? Should we get some air? Let's get some air! Hey, it's pretty nice out here. I guess the heroes are doing a good job of keeping the local beasties at bay. Someone should help them put out a PSA. I know a guy in charge if you want me to put in a word. That's nice of you to offer, but I'm officially all booked up. In fact, hold that thought. I've got to check in on something real quick. That's weird. My feed isn't updating. You probably shouldn't expect to get any signal out here. What? Really? I take back everything I said about this stinkhole. Set it on fire! We could head back now if it's important. Yes! No, wait. I appreciate your willingness to chase a signal with me, but we've come this far. We should stay. We should enjoy ourselves. I always enjoy myself with you, whatever setting we're in. Sylvia, you're so sweet. And you're right. We're practically destined to have a nice time because we're together. Luna closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. She's slightly theatrical about it. Fresh air, yum yum. Just checking something really quick. Okay, I have to be honest with you. I'm not totally sure what people do out here. I mean, we breathe some air, mission accomplished? Didn't you want to clear your head, free up some mental space for new inspiration? I guess inspiration comes on its own schedule. For me, that's usually at 3 in the morning when I'm on deadline. In the meantime, I've got my tried and true go-to marketing plans to fall back on. You get diminishing returns when you go back to a rehearsed line, but whatever works, right? And you get rehearsed line, raise interest by 6, and the value is reduced by 3 each time you play this card in the same transaction. That's a 0 for 6, which arguably is not a bad thing. but like never have 2 copies of it, because then you're playing a 0 for 3, and at that point just play muscle memory. Make it less by 2. Honestly, if you told me reduce it by 1 each time it's played, I still don't know if it's good. Because then after 2 uses, it's muscle memory but worse. Like, yes, it would be the same of muscle memory on the 3rd time, but like, come on. I'm not against sticking to a script now and then. Right? I knew you'd get it. And I also know you'll forgive me for cutting this short as much as I enjoy seeing you. Next time we should stick closer to home. So yeah, Luna, still not great cards. But here's the fruit. Six, 5, 4, still an average of 5 for 0. Yeah, but I mean, it's arguable if you even still want that. Because a generic raise interest card, I think we've already agreed that that's not everything you want. But anyway, gifting you. Need a plant, need a plant, need a plant that's not a flower. This is too valuable for me to give up. Filter to... Oh, right. We do have that. Oh, gosh. These are really too valuable. Alright, let's buy fuel again. This is why you stock up on low-cost stuff at Quinn's? True, but like Quinn's usually last on our trip. Alright. Here's a meal. And well, you like flesh, and I have a lot of these. But you're right, I could buy a lot of the low-cost stuff. Okay, fruit. We'll buy 3 of these for Luna. 6 of these because we have Muktuk and... yeah. Couple of bugs for Zadriel. Fairy buds for Baptiste, but I mean, I guess I feel like he likes essence, and we got 5 of those. Also, if you take a look, I already have 9 fairy flower bulbs. I don't know if I need any more for Baptiste. Let's see. We're gonna buy a lot of you. This is gonna get silly. And then that's the end of the day. End of day 25. And just so you know, guys, that means we are officially halfway done with the game. I know we've gone really overtime this stream. Let's see, increased value for tonics. Cool. I think we got a lot of tonics brewing, but we're not gonna grab anything out of the deck yet. But let's take a look at not out of the deck, out of the cauldron. Let's take a look at our progress. We currently have rank 3 with Oswald because, well, that's story related. We're not really ranking him up. Rank 7 with Quinn. We're very close to getting Quinn's second coupon. So that's going to come in handy. It's only 10% more, but 10% more is 10% more. Muktuk is currently rank 6. We could be more friends with Muktuk. If I gave him better gifts, I'm sure we'd be a higher rank. But who knows? Also, we have not been prioritizing his rank ups. There's a good chance that he has a rank up stored for us. If not, we could always just give him more ingredients. Keep in mind, we're over halfway done with the game, and like once we finish off a couple of characters, we can start really doubling down on others. Saffron is currently ranked 6. And like I said, she gives a really good card. We could focus on her a little bit more. Luna is rank 5, so that's decent. I think that's decent for Luna when we got her. Roxanne is rank 6. That feels about right. Salt and Pepper are rank 6. We do prioritize them. Always give them the fish. Baptiste is rank 8 because most flowers that we've been giving him have been silver quality. So no cheap gifts for Baptiste, really. We've been giving him the good stuff. That's why he's a higher rank. We just got Mint's rank 7 scene. And don't blame me, because Corsac's only 3. We only got him this week. I think him already at rank 3 is a pretty good time. And I believe Zidriel's at rank 6? Yes. So we already have a heck ton of characters well above halfway done with the... Like, they're over halfway done, and we have to balance a lot of people. Like, I think overall we're doing very well. I don't have any concerns about making it to the finish line. So, with that being said, we're going to end things here. Next time on Potionomics, hopefully we get to the end of the week. things are becoming much slower paced because there's more to our routine now. The game has a lot going for it, but we have more options of making money now. Because we have more heroes, meaning they're collecting more ingredients. We have the cat box, which is giving us more ingredients. We have, obviously, Quinn's store is a good place to get some ingredients. But, like, we've been really working at it to the point where we now have a good stockpile. And not only that, due to the amount of fuel we've been getting, we're also massively increasing production of the ingredients that we have. And gardening is also up there. I forgot to mention that. So we are doing very well in terms of making progress. That being said, we have to end things here. I want to thank each and every one of you for watching. This has been your host, Kazaraspel. Hoping to see you in the next video or live stream. And signing out.